It's already a quarter after. We should probably
Yeah,
move on.
I suppose we probably should. So, mics are live. Hello, everyone.
Yeah, I think it was Drew during the first game.
Hello, everyone. We're live and stuff. Yes, there's Joe, there's Scott, there's James. Hello, Bun. Hello, Gadrius. Hello, Sunjin. Hello, Pseudonym. Hello, Phoenix. Hello, Kyle. No cam today at the moment. I might put it back on, but there's a lot on this board, and I was just like, there's so many things to look at. Also, no, I'm not 100% feeling better yet. I still got a little bit of a cough. But we're doing better. Because, well, yeah. So, I tried to clean up the screen as much as I could, because there's a lot on this one. There's a lot of things happening. Okay, so off. Yes. Alright, so... Yeah. Hello, goodbye, it's... Good morning, good evening, etc., etc.
I mean, technically, if it's after midnight, that's good morning again.
Ah, it's true, and what a lovely morning. That one's for all my musical buddies out there. Hello, Calzak. Thank you for the 10 months. And it's still broken, isn't it? Why? Why is it still broken? I'm invincible. Invincible. I don't know. I'll do all the things myself again. Woo! But thank you for the 10 months. Yeah, James is getting at the end of his 6, so he's just got, like, coughs every so often. So, yeah, pick the thing. All right, Joe, pick a faction. Perfect. I'll pick the Mayhar, because I'm pretty sure Crow was the Lee faction at the time. James, what is this game? Oh boy. This is Uprising, Curse of the Last Emperor. Uprising. General idea of the story is there were a bunch of factions living in harmony. Yeah. There are a bunch of factions living in the area. They're more or less kind of just peaceful with each other. Sometimes there were fights, as nations do. And then one day the Fire Nation ruined everything, and they blew up. They basically brought in a big curse that sort of turned the empire itself undead and sent out waves of just destruction everywhere, and it froze everything. And then at the edge of the world, it broke reality, and now hordes of chaos are seeping in from the outside in. So we play as what's left of some of the factions of the world, trying to Everyone got free immortality. Only in the Empire. We are we are factions that are not the Empire that are now working together to overthrow what's left of the Empire while surviving the onslaught of the demons of chaos that are going to be raining in from the outside edge. We are stuck between a rock and a hard place in a frozen wasteland of death.
Yeah, the interesting thing about it is it's actually a PvEVE situation where it's
Yes.
like the four of us are trying to survive against both the Empire and the Chaos, and both the Empire and Chaos are also fighting each other. So sometimes you can kind of use that to your advantage, but generally things are scary.
Now
It's my turn. I didn't sign up for that.
I turned you guys off, and yet it still puts you there. I bet the demons aren't that bad once you get to know them. Well, so we are playing a co-op like Civilization-esque style game where the ultimate goal is to not fall behind the two enemy factions. I think I'm just going to remove these four for now because we're playing super base game at the moment, and those are terrifying. Yeah, the cards in the corner are like the demon bosses, except we don't need more demon bosses because the game is loaded with demon bosses that are going to be problematic. We don't need
have enough problems.
we don't need more problems.
I mean, we won our first game of this, but it was by the skin of our teeth and on the lowest difficulty.
Yes. For what it's worth, we're also playing on normal, so we are actually playing up one difficulty from last time.
Wonderful. I'm sure this will be great.
Correct. And we don't have Lee, so we're down a fourth player, so, it's probably going to be fine. But the game is balanced that way.
Yeah, hypothetically, the game is balanced in a way where when you have fewer players, it's not purely detrimental because we have fewer people, but that also means there are fewer of us for the enemies to kill, which is part of how they get points. And we're not going to be flipping over as many tiles as quickly, which is part of why the board got so scary so fast when we played 4-player, because when you explore and expand, that's when enemies appear.
But we also need to explore and expand so we can get more resources. It's a whole thing. Yeah. So ultimately, the way that the very, very, very bare bones basics of how this works, because yes, this is extremely complicated but very fun, and it's very difficult. If you are a fan of board games and tabletop in general, you may know of Tom Vassell, very well-known board game reviewer.
Dice Tower.
Dice Tower, yes. He is probably the most well-known board game reviewer, period. He has this game in a weird position of he likes a lot of the concept of this, but he feels like this game is more work than it is reward. It's in the style of like Pandemic, where you're all working together towards a goal of just the world hates you. But in this game, there is a lot of micromanaging that, and it does feel like you are constantly in an uphill battle. But that's also the theme of this game, like the thematics of you are trying to overthrow the undead empire while also dealing with the hordes of chaos while also having no resources. Like, it's meant to feel a little, oh god, every turn is horrible.
The Empire isn't undead, I believe. The undead is the chaos. Unless I'm remembering wrong. I might be.
It's.
I'm looking at the characters. I'm like, maybe. They
Oh yeah,
are,
no.
but
I guess the undead, the chaos does have the skeletons. So
yeah, the Empire is just a bunch of jerks that want to be in control of everything.
yeah. But I think like part of one faction of the Empire might be undead. I feel like I'd have to go back and reread the lore. There's a whole lore with this because this game was actually apparently originally based off of a homebrew tabletop game, tabletop RPG campaign that one of them was doing. And then they decided to turn it into a full-fledged board game. And I think it's really neat, and I'm looking forward to more things that they'll put out with this universe in the future. So I want to play this more and learn more and do good stuff. Also, yeah, hello Fire HD. Hello Ryukas. When in doubt, throw more bodies at the problem. Just you wait. One of the common things with this game is building up an army, throwing it into a fight, and then not having an army anymore.
Yeah.
And having to rebuild your army.
And you don't get to recruit troops very often.
No, you do not. Okay, so the game randomly decided that I think Joe has the start token.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
Hey, congratulations! Oh, I had to pick which. I got to pick my commander. So give me 1 second. Let me double check these things here. So I can be Hanzo the Traitor, who is 3 Guile, 1 Magic, or oh gosh, Ronya the Wanderer, who is 2 Might, 1 Lead, 1 Guile. So Might is combat, Magic is spells, Lead is like recruiting and things, Guile is I forget. Different kinds of, it's basically just different kinds of combats. Who'd you guys end up picking? Scott went Yanni the Hunter. Not surprised. 1-1-1-1. I am not surprised.
Yeah, I'm doing the same faction I did before, but this time I'm actually going with the Archon instead of the Meiji person.
All right, and your character is 1102. So then I guess of my 2, well, Scott's got 1 of everything. You have 1 less lead and 1 more guile. So I feel like me taking the guy with 3 guile is just overkill. So I will go with, I'll go with.
I mean that mostly just matters for quests.
And that's fair. So I'll go with the character with I'll go with the Ronya. She's got 2 might anyway, so a lady that can kick butt. Let's go. Wraithbow once again has the weeb ladies. Nice. Welcome. Okay. So, yes, this game is a little complicated. Let me see if I can close that drawer. No, that's fine. Don't need to. Oh, yes, I said I'm doing Ronja, gain food, gain plunder, etc., etc., etc. Chapter 1 rocks while everyone dies. Pretty much. It's... Okay. So again, there's a lot going on this board, and I'll kind of explain things as we go, because we're going to be here a while. Yeah, the card flipped. Why did the card flip? Everything else was correct. I got her deck, I got her cards, I got her standee. Look at these standees. They're so cool.
Yeah, and I have this game because I had done the Kickstarter, and we did play the physical version of this once.
Yes.
And all of these pieces are just really neat. The way they of like, the way they're designed and the way the garrisons fit together, and like everything's just pretty cool.
These garrisons are like a 3-piece thing, so you can be like, a full level 3 garrison, or you can just be like, that's a level 1 garrison, a level 2 garrison, and then a level 3 garrison. And that's just a cool little concept. And then again, these pieces just look so good. Just look at that. And and that's exactly how the pieces look in real life. Just these solid plastic with the paint, the like the stickers on each side. They look very, very good. This game is very, very pretty. Okay, so Chappie is here to tell us what chapter we're in. I appreciate just naming it for us. Password on the list. And then the event phase, then the build phase, then the action phase, nemesis, production, scoring, etc. So, this is the setup. We have everything we need. Where's the druid deck? Oh, those druids look violent. I don't remember the druids being violent. Did I ruin everything by discarding those 4 other druids?
I mean, there are still 4 empty spaces on the board where druids are supposed to be.
Yeah, I remember the druid cards being...
Yeah, I thought they were different.
They are smaller.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember where they are then. Because they should just be like this size. And they're just good things, I thought.
Yeah, that was
I
my
thought they were
understanding.
like things you could use to...
Yeah. So let me
Yeah,
track
now
it.
these are labeled as druid cards, and it's like that.
And these are very large and very angry. So unless
Yeah, these look different.
Unless that's like with the second printing, they made the druids different.
Maybe.
It's very
But
possible.
now they don't. But now they don't like fit on the board properly where the druid slots are.
True. What are the druids? So yeah, the overall story of this game, like I said, Empire accidentally broke the world and summoned this horde of undeath eldritch horrors that are trying to devour the world. And the druids are an ancient race of people that are trying to wake up the old gods so that the old gods can fix the broken world. Now, I'm not convinced that that's perfectly a good idea, but it's the life we live. Oh, no, yeah, it was totally intentional for them to break the world. They were just hoping to break it and gain control of it. It's like, as far as the game is actually played, the old gods are theoretically good. I just, I don't like it. It's scary. Alright. Yeah, see, there's supposed to be these 9 little druid cards that look like this. So unless... I did delete 4 of them, but they were giant cards.
Yeah, it's like those just don't look like the druid cards that we had.
Those are the Chaos and Imperial Graveyards. Do. Those are the Blessings of the Old Gods. Let's see. Oh, you know what? What's in the void? Maybe it's in the void. Nope, those are the tiles that we didn't use. That's the sea tower. Pardon. God. Oh, that's not a thing. No, I know it's the same back, but the cards are supposed to be like this size. Because see, like here in the rules, right? Reveal a druid by flipping one face-down druid card. This druid's god power is now available to all players in combat. Those are
Monsters.
not the same
druids.
thing.
I mean, these do have powers on them. It's just these aren't the same druids. Because like this one, the Tree Mother is archery and clash, so you can place your cheapest unit from the resources, or place your cheapest unit in resources from the reserve here. So like that's her god power, I guess. But then there's the refresh phase thing, which is like place one amber egg here. I have no idea what that is, and we've never played
Yeah,
with that before.
that's an aether, which I don't know what that is. And like the ability of place your cheapest unit in resources from the reserve here, but
And no, it's not just that they were resized. Is that what we're saying is we've played this game before, and the druid cards not only weren't this big, they weren't these cards. Like
Yeah.
these cards are completely different from the druids that we had. So these must have been changed either by an expansion or something, or this is like a different version.
yeah,
But
and it may be that those are the proper druids now.
But the weird thing is, like, why would they make them this much bigger? Because now it's like it covers up stuff on the board.
This came with a bunch of different pieces, but note that none of this talks about druids. So this didn't come with new druids. Good evening, coffee now.
Like, there's a part of me that's tempted to go, like, grab my physical copy of the game just to look at the druid cards that I have, just to compare.
Just to take a quick comparison.
Yeah, because I can't remember exactly what they were, but I know they were different from what we have here.
It's like if it's in close proximity to you, maybe we'd grab that.
I know I had it here. There's like two places where I have my board games, and I don't see them next to me, but that probably just means it's in the other room. Let me take a look. No, Bunny, we never played this version of it. Because I got the physical copy of the game through Kickstarter, and we played that, like, in person once.
Yeah, maybe the cards have a slightly different state. Maybe it's something else. But even something as simple as like the step one is reveal one druid card, but when I hit the button to set it up, it just put these 4 giant druid cards in the corners. Oh, hey! The thing's working again. Yes.
Wow, this game looks cool.
This game is very cool, and I'm hoping to get us started properly in a minute. Well, thank you for the bits. Hi, Bun. What happened? Oh, new month equals new bits. Thank you, Phoenix.
New month equals new bits.
Ba 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 ba. Oh, I gotta do more micro macro or maybe another game. Maybe. On Wraithbow. Throwing more bits to start a choo-choo. Okay, so yeah, apparently, Scott, it's the newer version just has these new druids instead.
But I don't really understand how it works. It's just like it's when you. I don't know.
So, all right. Nah, we don't need to restart. It's fine. So we'll just go as is. So so at the start of the turn, we get to reveal one druid card. Anyone have a preference for which of the four corners?
Nope, go for it.
Bam, this one. All right. So now we have one of our druids is the Red Hand. Refresh phase. If there are 5 or more skeletons on hexes, place an amber here. I don't know why, but we're gonna find out why. Maybe. During archery and clash, if we roll a lightning bolt, we can place a skeleton from the reserve on this card, or remove all skeletons and add their dice to our roll.
Okay.
Okay, so
I present my ticket to board the boogie down.
So we can build it up and use it for one big push.
correct. Oh goodness. All right. All right. Flip all our face down cards face up. Done. Refresh AP. Done. Deal 3 new items, discard the old ones. Done. Deal 3 new quests, discard the old ones. Done. Pass player per sweater token. Done. So, because it's the first round. Okay. Boom. Events phase. Oh, Gadrius, thank you for the tickets to the train.
Hunger and despair turned innocent survivors into bands of barbarians and thieves who roam the land. Your followers are doubling their efforts to protect your haven from this threat. Every player places one wall and one tower on their haven, which, we don't have yet. And in the sky there were flickering lights behind the clouds at night, and the moons were blood red. Place one horde at threat 4 in the howling white, not adjacent to a haven, and one horde at threat 4 in the streaming sea, not adjacent to a haven.
Of course. Of course.
I found the game. It was closer than I thought. I just didn't recognize the box because it had no markings on the side.
Uh-huh. Oh, also, we should each have started with a our hero and haven somewhere, right?
Somewhere sounds accurate. I don't know where.
remember how we're supposed to.
My bad. Let's pull this up. All right, build the map. It built it for us. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we've got. There we go. Place one home hex of a faction face up here. So for a 3-player game, we're in the three corners.
3 corners, like the Next to the sea towers?
Oh, 3 towers opposite the sea towers. So you see how there's these. How do I ping? Ping.
So, like, where the curses are?
Well, yeah, right adjacent to them. See how the hex map has these 3 indented spaces?
Oh, yeah, I see, yeah.
So we're supposed to place our 3 hexes in those spots.
Alright.
Ba 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 ba.
I cannot move mine.
You cannot move yours.
Like, it's not a selectable object.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh,
What?
someone pushed a button.
Yeah, I did. I tried putting the thing in my hand so I can interact with it and place
Oh.
it.
Well, that seemed to have worked.
Yeah, but now I have 6 cards in hand. I'm supposed to only have 3.
Oops.
Wait, am I?
Just take those last 3 and put them back in the deck and shuffle them.
Alright. Have you all placed yours as well?
Ba, 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 ba.
I don't know how.
Well, I had to add mine, draw mine into my hand, so...
You can also right click it and click on lock to just unlock it. I'll start up here.
I mean, maybe you can.
Maybe I can. Beep. There you
Oh, look at that.
go. Game working. And I'm pretty sure that these start on them.
Okay, and so the
there-
first thing
there
you
we
told
go.
us...
Each faction places their home hex on one of the indicated spaces, then places their faction's hero standee and their leftmost haven from the player board there. Bam. Alright. And then our first event was this guy. Every player places 1 wall and 1 tower on their haven, so we get to immediately bump up our defenses there. That's
So just-
amazing. So... grab.
Remember, you can hover your cursor over your haven and then just hit 8 and 9.
Oh, that's true. Place a tower, place a wall.
It's not doing anything.
That didn't work for me either. That's okay. It's fine. I got a tower and a wall on my haven. Look at that. Board game day. Hello, lyrics. Yes. So there we go. Look at that. We got fortified thingy things. And in the sky, there were flickering lights behind the clouds at night, and the moons were blood red. Place a horde at threat 4 in the howling white, not adjacent to a haven. Place a horde at level 4 in the screaming sea, not adjacent to a haven. Howling white is all of this in the bottom left. Screaming sea is top middle. Fog grave is bottom right. So we're...
So we click draw horde twice and set them at difficulty 4, correct?
what'd you find?
No, I haven't clicked it yet, but I'm just confirming that that's what I do.
No,
right now,
I
yes?
didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
Oh, I just
Oh, yeah,
said like so.
draw horde. Yes.
Yes.
So the Lich Queen. Oh, we have to. Oh,
If their
Nemesis
tracker
card
is
in-
preset to 4. So if we
That's good.
engage her, she'll have in melee. Then she'll have a purple die, 2 yellows, and 2 whites. And draw more.
Nemesis card in placement area, please movement. So we have to take this and put it somewhere.
All right.
I'm assuming we'll just move it down there, and just this whole spot will be where they show up.
Then we have to place the actual.
Yeah, and then
Piece?
and then we place her, which I put on the board over here for the moment. We can swap that. We can move them to somewhere else in a minute.
Okay.
And then the banished. So we'll need. So okay. So yeah. So the first one is the Lich Queen, which is going to come into play with a curse. And then during combat, bad things happen. Okay, and yeah, she starts at level 4, which is 2 range, 1 purple, 2 orange, 2 white. Ugh. And then the banished is immediate. Set his threat to 5. Choose a quest and resolve its failure effect. Great. All right. So, the Lich Queen gets a curse. Which ones are the curses? Are those the... Oh, yeah, these are these. Okay. So, wherever she goes, this is going to go with her. He's going to immediately go up to 5, and then we have to fail one of our quests. So, yeah, everyone is friendly in this one because there are 2 sets of enemies trying to kill us. And we win or lose as a team as long as all 3 of us have more points than the 2 enemies. Okay, and then again, we can choose to reposition these enemies here, but I mean, I feel like that's probably fine. I don't know. What do you guys think?
What do I think? What?
Placement for these guys?
I
go-
don't know the rules for placement, so
They can go anywhere in here. Obviously, if they're nearby, we'll have to deal with them sooner. But if they're far away, it takes us longer to get to them.
Wasn't there a set of rules dictating, like, where placing priority goes?
Oh, you know what? I think you're right. Placing an activation. You're right. Place a horde. Draw the top card of a horde deck. Place the Sandy on an empty hex, or a hex with a skeleton, or curse if you cannot. So it's just they have to go on an empty hex, and then when the curse goes there, so. So let me.
Also, as a side note, I did find the druid cards in my physical copy of Uprising, and they are much smaller. They're actually the same size as like the character ability cards and the item cards, but they do mechanically appear to be the same. Like there is a tree mother, and she has that same ability of place your cheapest unit from the reserve here. So I guess they're right. They just like expanded it for the artwork and everything, although that seems like it just gets in the way to me.
And also, what's the amber for?
That I don't know yet. We're going to find out.
Yeah, that part might be for an expansion.
It might be for an expansion. It might be useless here, but that's okay.
And I posted a photo of them in Just Nonsense in case anyone's curious to why we were so confused at how they look, because they're a little different.
All right. So yeah, in this specific case, we literally just get to choose where they go because it's kind of free. But that means we can put them in anywhere in the Howling White and anywhere in the Screaming Sea. The Lich Queen was drawn first, so she has to go in one of these 5 hexes. Again, we could put her like right next to us.
If I was to bring her in with the curse till we figure out exactly what we want to do with that. like dumping her there because she's now the furthest away from everybody.
Yep.
And she can't curse that place because it's already cursed, etc.
Makes sense. And then, likewise with the banish, kind of put them just right in the middle between you two, so we're not having to deal with them immediately. That makes sense to you guys?
Or
Okay. And then the banished other thing is that we fail one of the quests. So we either activate the Legion or Horde with the lowest initiative immediately. Place 2 skeletons on any hex with a curse. Or place 1 skeleton with other skeletons. Honestly, I feel like that's probably the best one, that if we're just going to lose it.
Well, right now there are only 3 skeletons on the board. And honestly, that's just a really rough quest. I don't think any of us are going to be completing it this round anyway. Anyone else have an opinion here?
I like cheese.
I mean, it's a good opinion. But, also do the quests also do their bullshit. I forgot about that too. So even before we got that, even before we got that far, this is choose a hex, destroy all garrisons, and place 2 skeletons here. So I'm just gonna yeet you off into the distance. Which actually, I think that goes into the graveyard. Yes, no, maybe. Whee! And then this one was place an activation token on the Horde deck. The next Horde you draw gets that token. Place a curse on any empty hex. And again, I feel like we would have just put it somewhere away from everyone, just because it's away from everyone. And then an activation on the Horde deck. Which would have gone to the Lich Queen.
There's so many things happening, and I haven't done anything yet.
Yeah, we haven't even done anything yet, and it's just a lot of things happening. But that's okay. Oh, actually, I think... No, looks like the game actually already gave her the token, which is nice. Because I don't know where else she would have gotten that token. So, beautiful. Okay, so then, yes. So now, again, we have to fail one of these quests. Do we want to activate a Horde? Do we want to get 2 skeletons and a curse? Or do we want 1 skeleton?
I mean, well, the problem with 1 skeleton... well, maybe I'm remembering.
Well, only has
wrong,
3
but-
skeletons.
Huh?
That's really 3 skeletons, though, because we place 1 skeleton with other skeletons. There are 3 skeletons.
I assume that means we place a skeleton somewhere where there are already skeletons.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because
1 skeleton.
Yeah, because the other difference is these other 2 quests also discard when we fail them. This quest stays until we can clear it.
But the other scary thing about that is, if I remember correctly, when you end up with 3 skeletons on a tile, that's when it turns into another...
Correct. So, one of these tiles is going to get an extra skeleton, so who wants to be beating up skeletons on as early as they can?
And there's already a tile with 2 skeletons on it there, which is, like,
yeah,
terrifying.
it's pretty rough.
I mean, am I close to this?
Literally, all 3 of us are adjacent to a skeleton, so one of us is going to have be adjacent to 2, and just
Yeah, I'm
whoever that
literally
is.
the furthest away from the 2 skeletons space, so. But I mean, I can also take out the spoopy next to me.
All right. Well, then that's exactly what we'll do. Then, if you're the furthest away from that one, then the 1 skeleton will add here.
Okay.
So that gives you something else to do. Okay. So that's all. That's all the setup. Now we move on. Then we move on. Yeah. Then we have the events phase, which we've now done the events phase. Add
Look,
2.
the last time I tried to give my wife a helmet, it didn't work. I don't know.
Add 2 threat to all Legion and Hordes in play. Oh God, really?
Well, I mean, that one horde can't go above 5, so.
Can it not go above 5? Oh, it can't go above 5. Oh God. Well.
And also, that happens after. That happens before you draw them, so they've
Oh,
already
yes.
been drawn.
Correct.
So.
So yeah, you're good. Thank you. And then place 1 activation token on every Horde and Legion card. So she gets 1, he gets 1. Bam. The game looks very complex. Yes, it is. But once you, we've only done this the once, so we're going to be a little shaky at first. The other nice thing about this is if you guys end up liking this, I would like to do this more because I totally forgot there's a full campaign mode in this game with like permanent upgrades and stuff. We've just, not messed with that yet. Yes, so far the board has played more than we have. 100% correct. But we're about to go to the next phase. Build phase. Woo!
Oh, yeah! I get to draw 2 feet from my feet. Oh, I already
It looks
2
like
feet.
it drew the 2 feet for us. You get to keep 1 feet and then put the other at the bottom of the feet deck. So I have just stats or spoils of war. That's a nice passive. Catan plus Spice Road plus D&D. Yeah, in a way. Yeah, card games with campaign modes. Exactly. I think I'm going to take the other one. So I'm going to take this.
And I have to discard one of the ones I picked up, right?
Yeah, you have to discard one of the 2 you just picked up.
I'm like, I like the thing that costs me 1 less to buy a magic item. On the other hand, the other one is just a flat-out stat increase.
Yeah, this one's a stat
And 3
increase
resources.
and 3 resources. I'm going to do that because, yes, please.
Yeah, same.
And likewise, I'm going to choose... I'm going to choose the magic on this because... pick might or magic and then place this under your hero card.
Oh yeah, when can you play your feats? I forget. Is it just whenever, or?
They'll say specifically when you can play them. I'm going to... I can't tell if my number lock is
That's
on.
not
There
what
it
I
is.
wanted. Oh boy.
Oh. Nope, that didn't work. It's fine. Magic.
I tried to pick my stat and then I pulled it out of my hand and I was trying to place it on the bottom of my hero card and it fell off and landed in my AP bin and disappeared.
Oh. Where did you find it? Did you find it back yet?
No.
No.
It's like it went into the little AP thing and just went away. Like it didn't go in here, did it? No, not in there.
It's not there. Did you drop it under the table? No. No. You know what stat were you picking, Scott?
Magic.
Magic. Beautiful. I got it. Hold on.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, that's the same card.
It's the same card. Bam. +1 magic.
Like nothing ever.
Like
happened.
nothing happened. Nothing ever happened.
Then I get 3 resources. I don't remember what I need more of.
Look at your board.
Yeah, it's like salt or plunder, salt or plunder.
So in
salt and
order
plunder.
to gain a new haven, you need these. No, these are how much resources you get. What do I need a new haven? Oh, pay. Oh, just 2 red to get a new haven. That's actually amazing.
Well, I thought that's when you have 0. Enemy, wait. A2, if there's no curse enemy unit or haven or X.
You just place a haven there. So it's just 2 red to build a haven.
Oh, the thing on the bottom was
Resources you get at the start of your turn.
That's
Yes.
right, yeah.
And more havens means better income.
So I'm just gonna get lots of plunder for now then.
Does seem like it will take a while to do one game, yes. But then you also need any 2 resources. In my case, I need any 2 resources for that. Any 2 for him. Specifically blue and green for berserkers. Specifically blue and red for slavers. Red for tower defenses. Red for wall defenses. Hunters are great. I want those. I'm going to just do 1 of each, honestly. Just 1 of each for my 3 resources. Oh, Dragon Master with the snipe. I heard the headshot and I just assumed. All right. Scott also picked a stat. And then Joe, did you pick a stat or did you pick a...
What do you mean?
For your 2 cards that you were picking between, did you pick a stat card?
Yeah,
or did you pick...
I have a stat card, but
yeah, the stat cards go automatically. Once you pick a stat card, you just equip it to your hero.
Okay, how do I do that?
Well, first of all, move your hero card somewhere more convenient, because that's a mistake I made. And then just put the stat card underneath the bottom of your hero card. Like, just rotate it, and then...
And then grab your 3 resources and go to town.
Yep, and I think the resources I'm going to grab, I'm going to pick specific ones for reasons.
Go for it.
1 of you,
Yeah, I can see.
and then 2 of you.
Yeah, that makes sense. And Scott, I assume, did some... Oh, Scott just went all plunder. Okay. Oh, but then again, all of Scott's units need plunder, so...
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's blue or plunder, so, you know.
Yeah.
Salt or plunder, but then plunder is also for havens. Okay.
And then we can build units.
I did 1 of each. Okay. So, yes, draw 2 of each, keep 1 feet, build any units, towers, or walls from the reserves on any of your havens. Max of 5 units per tile.
Massive 5 units. Is that in addition to your hero? Or?
Yes, your hero is not a unit. Your hero does not fight.
That does not mess up what I'm doing then. That's great.
And that
Wait,
is...
What are we doing now?
Now you buy your units.
Buy units?
Yep. Which... Man, those resources are going to go fast.
Yeah, but I mapped this out.
At the very least, our starting base has got the extra tower in the wall, so we don't have to worry about spending that, which is nice. I think I'm going to go... I'm going to do it. I'm going to grab 1 of you, and 1 of you. And then any two for you and you. I'm real tempted to grab another one. But I'm going to need these to be able to move my troops. I'm going to need these to make a haven. And I'm going to need these. No, I'm actually not going to need those. These are the ones I'm going to spend. But I don't have an extra one, so 4 it is. I could make a 5th unit, but I gotta try to be at least somewhat conservative with my resources. Alright, looks like Joe went 4 littles, 1 big. Scott went 4 littles and is conserving. Smart. I went 2 big and 2 littles. So we got our own strategies. I like it. All right, everybody good with your building?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Actions phase. Take actions until all players have passed. All right, Joe. You had the first player button, I think.
Yep.
All right, and you are yellow, so I think we can go. I think. Oh, red is still playing. Why is red playing?
I do not know.
I wasn't the start player.
Well, do your thing.
All right, fine. How do I spend my AP? Oh, there's buttons. Okay. I'll spend an AP to move. And I'm scared of everything. Okay, and that's literally just... Actually, no, I won't do it as a move. I'll do it as command. So that I can just move the hero with troops.
That costs you.
It does cost me a move. Yep.
I mean, it costs you food to do that.
Yeah, it costs me food to do that, but I think it's worth. I want to try to help deal with these guys. Okay. So that's my first move. My first action is command.
I think you can only move. You can only command when you do an explored hex, though.
Yeah, that command is only to explored tiles.
All right. Well, then I'll stick with what I was doing before.
Yeah, your leader has to explore on his own.
Then
I
will spend 1 to move my hero. And then, since that doesn't end my turn, then I will choose Explore to explore this Dex.
That's what I was going to do too, yeah.
Oh, man. New Winterholm. Which is great, because it's right next to Winterholm. Gain 2 resources and place 1 Legion on the capital, and its target here. Well.
Oh.
But New Winterholm is great, because at the start of the round, is it at the start of the round, or we gain...
I think that's what you gain when you flip it.
I'm about to find out.
Yeah. Come on. Could you not lag just trying to turn pages? Do 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 do.
You know, Wraithbow, that's a good point. I do have
The physical.
actual physical manual literally sitting right next to me.
That's
I could
true.
Be flipping through that. What am I doing? Although opening this box is surprisingly difficult. It's a big box because there's so many pieces. Okay, let's see. Actual rule book.
Actual rulebook.
Chapters of pages, hexes.
It's just
Let's see.
when you explore a hex.
Gates. Eat hex alignment. Food. Brains.
Oh, there we go.
3 resource. Oh, okay. Shows what the hex produces on the production phase if you have a haven there.
Oh,
I
if
thought
you
there
have a
was-
haven there. Okay.
Yeah, but I thought there were. Oh, because the effect of I was confusing it with that thing because it also has the immediate effect of gain
Yes.
2 resources and place it. Yeah, okay.
Correct. And sorry, so my immediate is gain 2 resources. I'm gonna gain 1 salt. I already got the food back because I didn't do command. And I'm going to take an extra. I'm taking extra plunder. So I'm taking 1 salt, 1 plunder. And then place 1 legion on the capital and its target here. So legion time. Draw legion. Why did I get a blessing? We're going to find out. The Warlock. Immediate Netherwalker. Places target. The player with the target flips all their items without using them. Bam.
Oh no, all of your items.
All of my items. Oh no. The Warlock. Oi.
Rook, no.
Where's the Warlock's token? What? Emperor, Inquisitor, Executioner, Magebreaker. Did I get his name wrong? Butcher, Guard, Assassin, Spymaster, Courtesan. Oh, they put it in the capital. Bam. Place 1 legion on the capital and its target here. Which means that he's actually targeting the space, not a player. So Winterholm turns down all their items. Woo. Sweet. I don't remember blessings. What are blessings? No, that is... I feel like blessings was not a thing. Is that correct, Scott?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the blessings were an expansion
That's
thing.
got to be an expansion thing. Goodbye. Warlocks in D&D are very fun to play. Okay? So that's the activation of New Winterholm. And we move... Oh, God.
Why is there more chanting? What did you do?
Somehow that, reset his thing. That's fine. I fixed it. Okay, so now I've taken an action that is the turn. So now I can end turn. Red Sea ended their turn. Bam. Okay, so now it should be Joe.
turn.
I don't know why it still made me do it first, but that's fine.
No, that's fine. I am going to do a thing as well.
I want to unlock this so I can just move this
So
over
move.
here.
And then it's time for me to also explore.
Yeah, 1 move and 1 explore. Alright, now remember you can turn that whichever way you want. You can walk through walls, your soldiers and the enemies cannot. So you can pick which way you want to turn those walls.
Wait, enemies cannot. Can my own?
No, you can
units?
go through, but enemies and your units cannot. Our units cannot. The heroes can, but the units cannot. So yeah, you'll want to do it.
Oh wow, that's some chart symmetry. How do I turn in smaller increments?
Mine does it like this for some reason. So which way do you want it?
I think that's gonna be the way I want it. I think.
Okay. What's the other piece of this?
Yeah.
If empty, place a skeleton here. If not, reinforce here. It is going to be always empty?
Not necessarily.
Oh, that's true. I suppose it could be unexplored and have something on it. So it is
Yeah.
it is empty because I assume that your hero doesn't count because there's literally no other way to explore it
Yeah, I think they mean other than
your heroes.
your hero.
Every other player gains 2 salt, and then you get to roll your hero dice and gain 1 salt per skull. Nice.
Oh.
Is that Brian guy?
Oh my God!
So-
It is Brian. So,
Hey, Brian.
so there is going to be a skeleton going.
That's fine.
Scott, you and I each get 2 salt.
Yeah.
Just
It already gave it to me
heck
automatically.
yeah! Oh yes, me too. Oh look at that. See, look, the game does have some scripting, and it's very, very nice.
And I get all of my hero dice, which is 2 reds, 1 purple, and 2. I guess I'm gonna go orange
Yeah,
or
because
yellow.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
if you look,
if empty means that there are no other units, i.e., garrisons, skeletons, legions, hordes, or player units. Note that heroes are not units. So
I think that there's supposed to be a cheat sheet somewhere which tells us what each die does.
it is. It's over on the
It's over.
side, like between the Imperial.
There we go.
Yeah. Over
Thank you. I can't zoom in on it, so I'm going to unlock it so that I can.
I already got all the dice over and ready to
there. Oh,
roll.
what have you done?
I'm a fix.
What did you do? Oh, why?
Oh God. Oh
James.
jeez. Look, as it turns out, Tabletop Simulator is slightly jank sometimes.
As soon as you said you were gonna unlock it so that you could zoom in on it, I was like, "Oh, this can't possibly go well."
All right.
I just zoomed in my camera on it to look at it. I also have all the physical reference cards next to me if I really wanted to use them. I can cheat in so many ways.
That's great. I'm trying to show the camera so that people at home the home viewers can see what they do. So as you can see, each different color die has a different distribution of faces. So Joe gets to pick between white and orange dice, and he's trying to get skulls. So he wants orange dice because it's more likely to roll a skull. All right.
That means it's time to roll.
So 1 red, 1 purple. I'm sorry, 2 red, 1 purple, and then 2 orange. Whoo!
I got 5 skulls.
5 skulls, which is just straight up 5 salt.
Yep.
Well, yeah, one salt per skull. Beautiful.
That was really nice. And
Okay.
that takes my turn, doesn't it?
That does take your turn, as long as you're not doing move or trade. That does take your turn. Okay, so then you click the button to end your turn.
Oh, I see it.
Okay.
And then Scott has to click the button to start his turn, unless it automatically did it. I didn't see.
It said it was my turn. So.
Beautiful.
Okay, I click. Oh!
Hey, you found your card!
Yeah, I clicked move and it pulled the card out of the
Sweet.
thing.
I'm gonna get rid
Okay.
of No, that's chaos.
No jank whatsoever.
No.
Okay. So let's try clicking it again. Hey,
There you go.
Look,
Hey.
Yankee token.
Alright,
Alright.
so he's gonna move his hero somewhere. Oh, that's
I'm
not his
going to
hero.
boldly
That's
move.
Ooh, you're moving in, huh?
Okay. And then, since move does not consume a turn, explore.
All right,
And-
Scott. Though the
Netherwood.
Netherwood.
Okay, gain 2 resources. I assume it didn't just automatically give me random stuff. No,
Correct.
So I'm gonna.
Also, side bit, units and heroes here are adjacent to any sea tower. We don't have any sea towers unlocked, but that's good to know.
Yeah. And then choose a player to roll their hero dice. 4 plus skulls means every player gains 2 resources.
Two or more shields. Every player draws a
one
feat.
And 2 or more lightning bolts, every player gains a victory point. Or I think that's what those are, right? Victory points?
Yep,
Two
victory
or
points, which is huge.
If you fail all of these, place 1 horde here.
Oh, that should be fine, though. So you gain 2 resources.
Yeah, so I gain 2. I'm gonna take 2 plunder. And then it's your hero dice.
Correct.
So all of us took extra stats. Every single one of us.
Yes, so we all have,
So we all have
extra
an additional
dice.
die.
You
I have
are...
extra purple dice.
Yeah, you are balanced, which
Um,
is good in some ways, bad in others. Joe and I both have 2 red, but Joe has access to 2 white or 2 orange.
yeah, I think.
So I think that means Joe is just better than me here. Oh no, because
the blue
Joe
dice
doesn't have a
are-
blue die. Yeah,
Yeah.
but that said, I only have 1 blue die, which
I mean, blue's better than orange and white, I guess.
well, yeah, but I just mean that it is I think it's
only-
unlikely that any of us are going to roll 2 shields.
The issue here is that the shield condition is to roll 2 shields,
Right.
and the blue die has a 1 out of 3 chance of getting a shield, and the white die has a 1 out of 6 chance of getting a shield, and that's it.
No,
So
it's got a 1 out of
most-
3.
The
white die-
I don't know
the
what
white-
you're looking at, but
the white
it's
die
1 out of
has-
6.
The white die has 1 that's a shield and 1 that's a skull and a shield.
Oh, is that a skull and a shield?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
For some reason, I thought that was 2 skulls. All
Nope.
right.
That's a
So
skull
1
and
out
a
of
shield.
3, 1 out of 3. So either way, point
You're
being,
correct. It's unlikely we'll
highly
do that one.
unlikely. So
So
I think maybe we just have Joe
That-
roll
well,
with...
so basically it's going to come down here, I think. What is more important? Trying to let Joe roll to do everybody gets 2 resources, or let you roll to try to
Well,
get 2
actually-
lightning bolts for
Yeah, I
everyone to
think
get a
I'm-
victory point.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll to try to get the lightning bolts. And then because I also still have a pretty good chance of getting the 4 skulls.
Yeah.
How do I dice?
Dices are here in the middle, so you just grab. And I assume you're choosing the orange over the white.
Yep.
Unless you want to take the white to maybe hit the blue.
No. It just seems so unlikely.
You'd rather take the better chance to hit the
Although-
skulls.
I do have the blue die anyway, and but do I have any?
It's you're hurting your chance to get the skull to gain the chance to get the.
Let's see, that's 4, 3.
Evening, Arduin. Yeah, have fun, Avarice. Get some rest.
Nah, screw it. All right, and roll. Well, that was pretty bad. Well, at least I didn't fail everything.
You did
though,
get the
'cause I got
the 2 magic. Not enough skulls, not enough shields, but you did get the 2 magic, which is everyone gains a victory point, which is honestly kind of huge.
Suck it, Empire and Chaos.
We are now officially winning the game. Let's quit while we're ahead.
Yep.
Game
but now
over, flip the
we
table. Don't actually flip the table for the
No,
love of God.
please.
All right.
Does
And
Tabletop
that should
Simulator have Twilight
be-
Imperium? Yes, it does.
And then that should be the end of that.
Okay.
And failing all those would have been terrifying. Oh, now thing is Joe's turn. Didn't he just go?
That is, yes, that's weird. Question: if I choose to use, I have a card that says actions, so I can use to determine actions. Does that take an action? When can I play it?
I'm sorry, say it again.
Okay, look at my hand. I want to play
Yes.
the Sword Sisters. Do I just play it and then just activate it by flipping it?
Oh, you play it during the actions phase, yeah, and you do what it says. So in your case, it's just during your actions phase, yeah. Flip that to gain 1 salt for every Sword Sister in play. Yeah, and you
Hey, look,
and
I
you
just
put
got
down all your Sword Sisters.
Yeah,
Oh, I forgot.
it's almost like that was a strategy.
I forgot that I have the Elder card, so technically I could have gotten an extra die on that roll.
Oh, yeah.
Now,
for
does that
which one?
cost me an action to do that?
No, I don't believe so.
I don't think hand actions count. I think.
Paradise, feats and items, 13. 0 or less for feats and items. Your hero has a 10 card limit for feats and items. If you would exceed the 10 card limit, whenever some cards must be flipped to user, unavailable until the next refresh phase. On your hero, discard feats. If a card says always, it can be used in any phase. If a card says anything else, actions for instance, it can only be used during that phase when it's your turn. So yeah, actions would be the current.
Yep. So it doesn't cost any AP.
You can use multiple feats and items at the same time. They don't count as actions.
Yeah, they don't count as actions. So yep. So it's still your turn, and it doesn't cost an AP.
I'm trying to decide if I want to get the Leviathan Harpoon or not.
Oh yeah, I didn't even look at the items.
Well, I figured you went up to power to get the Breakforge shield. But, like, it's not... It's okay. Like, it costs a lot just to get 1 shield.
True, but if you can get a lot, it's just
But that
once
Leviathan
per
Harpoon,
round.
I'm the only person to be able to use it, and that's only because of a card I have. But that is really powerful.
You may turn one of your dice to show a single skull, shield, or bolt before damage once per round on your hero's hex. That is
my hero has to be
good.
with my... Yeah, my hero has to be with my army to use it.
Yep.
But that's still pretty dang powerful.
Correct.
I mean, it
it's
costs
just
me 4 salt, but...
Yeah, but as long as you've got three power, which you currently don't have 3 might.
Yeah, but I do have a card that lets me use it. Intuition.
Yeah, you may use any item even if your attribute is not high enough. Hot damn. That's pretty good. Alright, so you went to shop. Or market for your action.
Oh, right, I should probably click that. Yep,
Okay.
there we go. Oh, I have to have my turn, don't I?
Maybe? Yes?
It's back to Scott. James, do you have a turn anymore?
I should. I should have plenty of turn.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking at like I'm looking at the rules for the cards and stuff, and yeah, I was supposed to already have these start cards in play basically. So
Which start cards in play?
yeah, so these like these feat cards that are your starter cards. You
Oh.
just, like have those in play from the start. So yeah, I was supposed to already have that like +1 of any die on non-combat rolls. Which
Well, then go ahead and roll one more die then.
was the which one would I have rolled? Probably a black die because that seems real good.
And all you need to do is roll 1 skull on it, so.
Yeah, and it doesn't give me the chance to fix not getting the shields, but that was less of a concern. So, shabam! Ha! I got a skull. And that's all I needed, right? I think I had 3. In fact, the dice are still lying the way I rolled them. No,
Yes.
they're not, because this was
You had
this
3.
was a skull.
Yeah, you had
Yeah,
3, so
so-
1 more will give you the 2 resources as well.
Yeah, it gives everyone 2 resources.
Oh, everyone 2 resources.
Yeah, every player gains 2 resources.
Oh, yeah. Nice. So, and Scott, we were supposed to have our start cards in play and then a hand of 3?
No, I think it was you get the start cards and then that other card. Honestly, I'm not sure why it dealt us an extra card. I don't know if that's like. Because I'm looking at. Each hero comes with their own deck of feats. 2 of them are marked start. You begin play with these. But then it doesn't say anything about that third card. I don't know if I've just been kind of going through and. Refresh phase. At the beginning of your build phase, draw 2 feat cards from your feat deck, then pick one. So yeah, I don't know why it dealt us 3 cards. Honestly, this
Okay, so...
extra feat card, I don't think it's supposed to be here.
Yeah, so you should have your 2 starter cards.
Yeah.
Oops. Ah,
I do.
you do, okay.
And then this one, which that was also a starter card.
Yes, that is a start card.
Yeah.
And then, so then Artificer was your 3rd card then?
Draw. Yeah.
Okay. Although, no, we shouldn't have had that one.
Yeah.
Because you should have your 2 starters, and then at the first turn we would have drawn 2 and picked one, and we all picked the stat.
The stat, yeah.
So you should only have your 2 start cards, and then the stat card. So I think the Artificer isn't supposed to be there.
Fine. I was gonna use it anyway.
Okay. Sorry, so now we're good.
Oh yeah, it was saying it's my turn.
It was saying it's your turn for some reason.
I guess we'll see if it cycles back to you.
Okay.
Like, do I wanna? Yeah, I guess I'll just place a haven.
And just spend the 2 to make another haven.
Yeah. Lovely plunder. I get a haven.
And it goes on the Netherwood.
There.
That's pretty good.
I have another haven.
Woo! Okay, so then you
And
click
then
the
I
button
will
to...
pass
So
turn.
you click the button to end your turn. Yeah,
Okay,
it's just
no,
skipping my turn.
It's just pretending you don't exist, so...
No, my turn.
Yeah, there we go.
Technically, I should have 2 turns, but it's fine.
I mean, we just basically cycle turns between us until we run out of AP anyway.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm...
This is basically the end of the second set of turns. Now this will have been 2 for each of us.
That's true. All right. So for my action, I'm actually going to use my wilds right here. So basically, once per round, flip this. Use the command, haven, or move actions without paying any turn or resources. So I'm just gonna spend that and put a haven down. Keep my resources.
Nice.
That's pretty good.
That seems okay to me. And that doesn't take my AP, which is also nice. But that also ends my turn, so I'm okay with that. Just nice and simple. As I think these... Oh, unless the buttons are going to make us do it. So what happens if Joe tries to do a thing? Is it going
So
to make
Joe,
me...
click the yellow
is.
button, I guess.
Well, it says it's my turn currently, so...
All right.
Oh,
Well, then go for it.
Alright, I think I should probably go and take care of that Skelly Man so I can place a Haven down, because I would also like to place a Haven.
Okay.
So I guess I'm going to have to command... Oh, did I actually deduct the
Yep,
food?
that's helpful.
Now, the question is, how much do I move into this one?
That is the question, isn't it?
I mean, I think I want at least one of these dorky guys, one of the Sword Sisters, because that way if they take damage, then that's just what dies. But... Ah!
Whoop.
Can you lock the tile, please?
Oh, yes, I can actually. I hadn't thought of that. Look at that. I'm actually going to go do that and lock every tile. Oh, that looks like it is already locked. Good job. Good job, Scott. Oh.
I did it.
Because I'm looking, I'm like, I also want to take care of these two gobbledygooks that are over here as well.
There we go.
I mean, I'm probably only going to do the one. Well, I mean, I could do 2 clashes. You know what? Maybe that's enough. Like, if I don't roll a skull in these 2, I can use my harpoon, and then maybe not.
That's fair.
Yeah, you know what, we're going to go with that, and that means it is clash time.
Oh, well, first it's range deck.
Sure, I'll use all of my range, and they will use all of their range. That's done, so now we go to melee. So someone's going to have to roll a red, and I'm going to roll an orange. My 2 orange.
And then it is an ice way, so there's no terrain effects, which is good.
Yep, alright, I'm rolling.
Trying to see the thing where it says what the enemies... Like, what are the skeleton dice? I've lost it.
It's over here.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
But see, again, like, covered up by these druid cards. I don't get that.
the skeleton gets 1 red. It says also shows 1 red on their thing. And I did get 1 skull, so I should be able to kill it.
Okay. And then you're right, the skeletons roll 1 red. So it just... So it also got a skull.
Which means I'm going to kill one of my Sword Sisters.
So you get 1 and 1.
Alright, so but the important thing is the Skeleton Man died.
Yep, so skeleton dies. It goes into this graveyard. And don't forget yours go into a graveyard somewhere too, right?
I think it goes to the Chaos Graveyard because the skeletons are technically Chaos.
Yes, it goes into the Chaos Graveyard.
It sucks, but what are you going to do?
Yep.
And command, I believe, means it takes up my turn, so that's all I can do. I have to wait till my next turn to build a haven.
Yep. Okay, and then Scott.
Okay. I think I want to explore more, but I'm scared of everything.
I know.
And I'm also worried about leaving the haven undefended. I don't remember how dangerous it is to, like, how likely it is that this haven could just get, like, taken over. But you don't get a lot of armies anyway, so it's not like I'm gonna be able to, like, have all of them
Super defend it, correct.
Also, why is my salt back at 9? I bought the harpoon, right?
You did buy the harpoon, so... Did you hit the -4? Okay.
I did, but I think at the time...
Was that when I hit the
restarted.
reset? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I am gonna move to here. And then I'm gonna explore.
And if I remember correctly, Scott, correct me if I'm wrong. Horde walls and towers are just extra health for the space. Like they don't fight on their own.
No, they They help. Well, as long as you have units there to fight, it's when a fight happens there, the tower gives you an extra white die in archery and clash, and then walls give you a blue die during melee. It shows it on your board.
Oh,
See,
perfect. Yes.
walls, one blue die,
And
tower,
then-
one white in
yes.
archery and melee.
Okay.
Okay. Gain 2 food. I like gaining food.
Okay.
it
So
already
yeah.
gave
So
it
see.
to me.
So see. You can leave it undefended.
Ish.
It'll fight for itself.
If empty, place 2 garrisons here. If not, reinforce here.
2 garrisons. Eey. Okay. Well.
Yeah, place 2 garrisons on empty hexes with no X.
Okay.
Wait, place.
That's somewhere in the middle.
Ugh, I hate.
And also, which way are you rotating the
Yeah.
Golgarde?
I'm gonna-
Golgari!
Oh god. Oh, what have I done? Okay, that's better.
Bink. Bink.
Also, this is like. There we go. That's better.
Eh.
Okay, so yeah, that's got a double garrison, and then I gotta take 2 more garrisons.
And put them on either the sea tower, one of these unexplored hexes, one of these 3 hexes, or one of these 2 hexes. Not great. Do you want them near you and Joe? Do you want them between you and me? You want them
I'll
between
just
me and Joe?
surround Joe.
Just be like, here, Joe, deal with this shit.
And this is your problem.
Wait, why are we getting extra ones?
It's part of. It's just part of Golgarde. We're getting a total of 4 garrisons.
No, that's not what it says.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It says if it's empty, you place 2 garrisons here. If it's not, then you reinforce here and place 2 garrisons elsewhere.
no,
it's
the
one or the
plus
other.
the plus means like end of sentence, start new sentence, because it's gain 2 food. Period. If empty, place 2 garrisons here. If not, reinforce here. Period. Then place 2 garrisons on empty hexes with no X.
Yeah.
Alright, that's obnoxious.
It is unfortunate.
But that's the thing with exploring is that's how enemies spawn.
But it's also how we get access to more materials. Yep. Resources.
Yeah.
But that's okay. So 1 there and 1 there. We can handle those. All right. And then
Yep.
maybe we slow down our exploration until we can handle some of this.
Yep. Level 2 garrison is 1 white die. Oh, 2 white dice in archery, and then a blue, 2 yellow, and a white die in skirmish. Okay.
Okay. That's fine. All right. So that's your turn there.
Yep.
So then I'm going to. Yeah, we can murder. Where do I want them to go is the question. Oh, and I forgot I can still do quests. Ugh, are there any good quests? Let's take a quick peek at the quests.
Yeah, it still says it's my turn. There we go.
Okay, so quests that we can do here. Strike at dawn. We have to do 2 of these to solve this. A Legion or Horde loses 2 threat and then discard this quest. But if we fail, we activate a Legion or Horde with the lowest initiative immediately. Okay. Boon to the Fallen Comrades. We need to do all 3 to solve this.
Requirements are somewhat low, though unfortunately I have no way of generating lightning bolts, so I can't do that one.
I mean,
Yeah.
to be fair, doing quests is kind of what I'm good at because I get
Yeah.
the extra die in non-combat roles.
There you
Which
go.
one extra die is kind of a big deal, especially when I get to pick any die. So
Also,
theoretically, I could go for Strike at Dawn.
I'm also looking at this corrupted druid going, solving this removes all activation tokens from one horde, and one of these hordes has 3 activation tokens?
Oh, jeez.
Wait, that shouldn't be 3. There was a confusion somewhere.
were mistakes made.
I think so. There should be 2 and 1. Which still scary, but okay. So, can I just do this? Which?
So I would be right back.
Okay.
So what are you thinking?
I'm thinking I didn't leave myself enough movement points to do all the things I wanted. And then yeah, I think I'll do the move action or the command action. And I'm gonna move in this way. No, I think we're gonna move 2 hunters towards the skeleton here, actually.
I think I've got the rest of my turn planned out too.
Okay, so that's my turn.
Is it my turn to assume direct control?
Yes.
It's still... There we go.
Okay.
Alright, I am going to do Haven things.
Nice. Spend the 2 red and build a haven.
And that means it's someone else's turn.
Yep, so then you end your turn, and then Scott can take his. So we'll start his when he comes back. And if I remember correctly, the combat rounds just all happen after, yes?
Oh, I already did combat rounds.
Oh yeah, when do you do a combat round? Just as soon as you get into a fight, or as soon as you have units adjacent?
I figured it was as soon as my guys got into that territory.
It probably is.
Yeah, I think that's the case. It looks that way anyway, because I don't see any other. Because I'm
yeah.
looking along
if
the.
If your units enter a hex with enemy units, combat begins immediately. Okay, so then I forgot to do mine over here. So I'll just do that while we're waiting for Scott anyway. I got 2 hunters against 1 skeleton, so I'm going to roll my 2 white dice. Wherever the white dice went. 1, 2. And Joe, would you do the honors of rolling for the skeleton?
Alright, though I roll 1 red.
Ah, shit.
Well, you got Bupkis.
And I got double bad.
You got double bad?
I got 2 skull.
Well, butt sandwich. Alright. That's...
You didn't manage to kill him in the archery phase either?
Oh, right. I forgot that I have the archery phase first with archers.
Yeah, those
Right.
are archers.
And that's... Oh, okay. So
So technically that means you roll the 2 white dice again.
I rolled the 2 white for the archery phase, failed, and now we go to the melee phase, which
Yeah,
the skeleton will murder both my dudes.
unless you get a shield. You did get a
I
shield.
did get a shield, so only one of my
And 2
dudes
skulls.
dies.
So you did kill the skeleton, and you saved. Aren't you glad I mentioned the archery round?
Yeah, that was the entire point of why I moved those guys over, and then promptly forgot about them. The entire reason why I used those instead of the sellswords.
Question: I forget when my folks go to the graveyards. When do I get them back? Do I get them? Oh, never mind.
During the refresh.
I answered that myself.
Yeah.
During the scoring phase.
And then they'll score points. Scott, don't die, otherwise he'll get more points.
Well, I'm thinking of fighting this garrison.
That's fine. If you die to the grave of the Imperials...
Yeah, if I die to the Empire, at least it's not all going to the same thing. And I probably am going to lose some units, because level 2 garrison is no joke.
And it should be your turn.
Alright, it is. But I might do a quest first, because that's one thing that I kind of ignored for the first part of our first game, was I'm good at quests. Like, getting an extra die in non-combat rolls means that's what I'm good at, so...
To any of your rolls outside of combat. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So... I feel like I should try to do either Strike at Dawn to make one of them less threatening, or Corrupted Druid to make them lose some activations, which would also be great. I don't know. What are people feeling?
I'm feeling that those are probably the two better ones to do, yes. I'm a little scared of losing Strike at Dawn. But if you can do it, then it's fine.
I mean, these any quests that aren't done at the end of the round get wiped anyway. But at the same time, we're not doing anything. Like, I don't think any of us are doing anything against the legions or hordes this round. So making some of them lose some threat would be a mercy.
I also find it interesting that it's if your hero is on a Hex of the Legion or Horde +1 purple die, I theoretically could go for that, although I'd have to move a fair bit to get to something.
I mean, look at your AP and think about what else you're going to be doing this turn.
That's true.
It could be worth, if you're not doing anything else with that AP, could be worth.
Well, I do plan on commanding to try to go to this garrison. In fact, I think that's all my AP, because I was going to say I want to command to bring my troops here to fight this garrison, and then if I win, I would want to place a haven here. So that's 2 AP between the command and the haven. So...
True.
Maybe I do that first, then, to see how it goes. Yeah, let's go command. It'll cost me that. And then I will take all of my dudemans over here to fight the big scary garrison.
The big garrison. Garrison is a little scary, yeah.
Yep, but I gotta fight it.
Okay.
It's here. It's only gonna get worse if I don't.
It's true. So you ready to fight it?
No.
Do you have anything to do before the rolls?
Nope.
Ranged attacks. Garrison ranged attack.
White die.
Garrison range attack is 1 shield.
Well, wonderful. So even if I get a skull, which I didn't anyway, so it's fine.
It's fine. All right. Now melee.
Everything is fine.
Which is 1 white, 1 blue, and 2 orange. Dear Lord.
Yeah.
What?
And it's only gonna get worse though if I.
I know. You got to do it. Oh, geez. It's 4 skulls.
Okay. Well, the good news is I got 2 skulls, so this garrison is destroyed.
That's true. The garrison is just gone.
and I did get 2 shields.
So you get to stop 2 of those deaths.
So 2 of my units survive. So honestly, I can live with that result. I think that giving up 2 of my units to remove a level 2 garrison is not bad. Honestly though, I think I'm actually gonna keep the 2 younglings. Yeah, would you cooperate? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the 2 spear slingers. It makes me sad. But I did it! That was a success!
You did.
Alright, and then that's the
Oh,
end
God,
of this action.
We don't get victory points for murdering things? God damn.
No? Wait. Don't you? Hold on. You do your thing. I'll look that up because
It should be my turn. I don't know why it keeps trying to skip me.
Yeah, I don't know.
I am concerned because I am out of the food.
Because I killed the Skelly Man too.
I also killed the Skelly Man, but not having food. I need to. Am I even gonna get food? I get 2 of any resource, so that'll be good. But
Yeah, I'm gonna get 1 food and that's it.
I could. There's no point in the Haven. I could attempt a quest. Yeah, without any food, I can't do command. I could do more exploration, but I'm honestly terrified.
Well, technically, I'll get 2 food because I got another 1 for having 2 havens. You can always exchange 3 of the same resource for any other resource at no cost.
Yeah,
but that a ton of
feels
resource.
Yes, right now that feels bad, but.
And I'm going to be getting a ton of salt, so there might be times when I need to use that to feed my army.
I'm sure we'll get so much salt.
Archery salt.
And clash. You know what? It's literally 1 salt. I think I'm going to go to the market. I will pay my 1 salt. For
get yourself a healing potion?
Nah, for the shield.
Oh, okay.
Because, I mean, yeah, 2 of that resource per shield is a lot, but it is a way of getting guaranteed shields. I feel like it's worth picking up.
It occurs to me, if I bought the healing potion ahead of time, I could have used that and prevented them giving Chaos experience points this round.
That's true, but, I mean, they're going to get it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably going to buy it anyway. It is my turn, though, so I have a few things to do. First, I must make a move.
Garrisons and skeletons are worth 1 victory point each as soon as they are destroyed, so level 3 garrison would be worth 3 victory points. Each legion and horde gives victory points, possibly another effect once you destroy it. Another bottom of the card.
So I just gave myself a victory point.
So, Joe and I each get 1 victory point for killing our skeletons. Scott gets 2 victory points for killing his garrison.
Yeah.
And I forgot that the Chaos technically destroyed this garrison with their placement.
Yeah.
So I forgot that goes here too.
The Empire and Chaos normally only score victory points in the scoring phase, even for garrison skeleton. So yeah, that garrison should have gone to the
Chaos graveyard.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, Chaos is gaining like 6 points this turn.
And then I'm going to go to the market.
But it's fine.
Because I can.
Okay.
Spend 1 salt to get the healing potion for no particular reason, and then I pass my turn.
Oh, I forgot. When we buy these items, it's supposed to, if empty. Wait.
It doesn't refill on. Oh,
when we buy, does it buy and refresh?
Done. I checked.
After taking the market action, then draw and place a new one on the market immediately.
Yeah, so there should be
There
more
should have been
stuff
more
there.
stuff there.
Well, crap.
Well, and yeah.
But I mean, I wanted the healing potion anyway because of what I'm
Yes.
about to do. Oh, but that dragon fruits. Ah,
That is a one-time use.
yeah, but
But still
everybody needs
good.
food, and I need food, and I'm willing to like. Can I buy that instead of the healing potion?
Yeah, I would
Because
say
I think that was like the second
the-
thing I flipped over.
theoretically,
Yeah, the bottle demon would have been the third one we flipped, correct? Because
yeah.
you drew those
Correct.
in order. So I'll reshuffle that. I'm assuming that's why this buy draw button is down here.
Yeah.
Because it probably just
So-
spends the resources and then redraws a thing. Well, that's okay.
So everyone, so each of you gained 2 food, and I gained 5 food.
Well, yeah. And then you got that instead of the healing potion, right?
Correct.
Okay. Market discard goes here. Oops. It's 2 food? That's beautiful.
Yep.
Okay.
Also, I have to be getting my turn because it's market. So
Yeah, you might as well. All right, Scott, what you got?
Well, I think it's Haven time.
I want to put down another Haven. I'm just scared of,
Yeah, there's lots of bad. But I figure if I get a third haven early, that means that my resource production is going to take off more swiftly, and I'll have more opportunities to buy more units and things.
Well, part of my problem, right, is I want to fight these 2 skeletons, but in order for me to fight these 2 skeletons, I need to explore this tile. And if I explore that tile and it creates a skeleton, it's a problem. But I don't see any way to avoid that. Right? Like, we don't have any way of killing those skeletons outside of combat. Flip this to move any of your units on adjacent hexes here.
well, spoiler alert. My last action is going to be to kill these 2 skeletons next to my thing. So
Oh, and your hand limit is 10, and that's between all items and all feats, correct?
I believe so.
All right, Beacon of Hope. When you gain this, you get a tower on any haven. Archery and Clash is once per round. Move any of your units on adjacent hexes here. So you basically pull everyone nearby into the fight. The ice water pipe may reroll all your dice on any roll outside of combat once. That should probably just go to you, Scott.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and that crown.
That just
it
means-
just gives you a leadership.
No,
right?
it requires 1 leadership to
Or
equip.
requires. Well, that's
Yeah.
fine.
And then the potion. So, okay. I don't think I need any of those. I also kind of want to attempt the corrupted druid thing. Alright, no. So I think I'm going to do a move. And just go here. that doesn't take my turn. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll do that as a command, and I'll do a command instead, because I can move them. To move these 2 over here. Okay. Because I can move them all together later. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay, Joe.
all right, it's back to me again.
Yeah.
All right, last action. It's time to do a command.
I'm going for the fight.
Fight, fight, fight.
Spicy, and I like it.
But I mean, look, worst case, I don't actually give Chaos any additional victory points because it's
It's
based
true.
on the number of faction.
And
Yeah, it means I risk my sword maidens, but they need to die.
Yeah. And the curses don't gain them anything, right?
No, it just means bad stuff can happen.
Oh.
You can't build on there.
It does mean that only Chaos can use lightning bolts in this area.
Oh no, all of my lightning bolts.
To be
Alright,
fair,
so I get-
it's red. I keep forgetting we
Never
have the red
red.
hand. None of us have
Oh, yeah,
rolled
that's
lightning
right,
bolts,
red.
but
Red can generate lightning. I forgot.
so just not in this
So-
fight.
So I have 2 yellows and a red, and against 2 reds. Not great, but that's what it is. And now I roll.
Here, Scott, you want to roll for the skeletons? I don't trust myself.
Hey, I got 3 skulls and a lightning bolt that I can't use because, yeah.
Yeah.
Or
he's
2
fighting
reds.
2 skeletons.
Yeah.
Yep.
And let's go.
Nothing!
Ah!
Yeah, I'm glad I rolled for you. You rolled, Scott.
My bad luck is useful for something.
And unfortunately, I don't think we can destroy chaoses, can we?
Oh, you mean curses?
Or the curses?
Curses? Not
No, we can't fight them,
normally.
unfortunately.
Yeah, okay. But you killed the 2 skeletons, which is great. Get yourself 2 more victory points.
Yes, I will.
And you didn't lose anyone, which is beauteous.
Yep.
Nice rolls.
But that is all of my action points, so
All right.
I'm out of this round.
Okay. Stop. Here's third.
This round.
Man, that is a sweet earth.
I think I do want to use my last action point to do a quest, though. Like, that's what I'm good at. It's my thing. And I could remove multiple activations. That's kind of big.
Where
and
did
if I'm looking with the lightning bolts, I could even remove a curse.
where did your guys' other action points go?
I used them.
Yeah, I know.
you
but
can
where?
see where they went.
Uh-huh. We
well,
we
it's
should have 8
because-
action points.
It's because they're stacked. If
Oh,
you look at it
okay.
from the side, I have
Yeah.
2 on move, 2 on explore, and 2 on haven. 'Cause that's what I did.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I've done
did a
2
lot
on
of
move,
ass
2 on
stuff.
commands,
Damn.
2 market, 1 haven, 1 explore.
That makes way more sense.
Alright, so yeah, I quest.
You quest? Okay.
I will attempt corrupted druid.
My only fear with Corrupted Druid is that if you want me to do a quest, I don't think I can safely do Strike at Dawn. So-
well, are you planning to do a quest?
I mean, I could do a quest. I don't necessarily have to, but I figure if we wanted to, we could. I could double it up because I've still got 3 action points over here.
Then if you want, I could do the strike at dawn. I mean, I do feel like reducing their threat would be really good.
I agree.
It's just I felt like between the two, if one of them was going to get done, I feel like removing the activation tokens is better. But
I agree, but I'm willing to attempt the Corrupted Druid.
Also, I
but
wanted to pay attention. James, did you get the 2 food from my dragon fruit? Because you're at 1. Or
Uh
did you end up using it?
Oh yeah, I had 0 and I've already spent 1.
Well, I'm glad I was able to give you something you needed.
So yes, Scott, I will attempt the Corrupted Druid this round. So if you want to try the Strike at Dawn, or if you just want to do the Corrupted Druid anyway and just guarantee it.
well, still wouldn't be a guarantee.
No, true.
But, trying to decide if I want a white for the slight chance of a shield, or if I still think that's only a 1 out of 3 chance for a shield, and I do only need 1 shield though.
It's true. But you do need to do 2 successes on this card. And the shield one is
But
the
that's-
only one that has a extra benefit, although it's not
Yeah.
that important because
But
it's going to replace
that's
it.
why I like the idea of doing that, because that gives me that extra chance of getting that condition, whereas getting a yellow die gives me a slightly better chance of helping with the skull one, but doesn't help you with the magic or the shield.
Right.
And it's like I'm already rolling a red, a black, and 2 purple, all of which have a decent amount of skulls on them. So, and the blue one has some too.
Chad is
Yeah,
having a
pretty
different
cool.
conversation as the ones playing the game. Yeah, it's true, but it's okay.
They're having a slight Final Fantasy 14 conversation.
I know.
Oh, yeah, skulls were not the problem.
I didn't see the roll. Where'd it go?
It's over on the corner here.
Beautiful. Oh, and you got the shields too. Beautiful.
Yep.
So you
So
did
I
do
got
two
the
things.
shields too.
We need to figure out what we're doing with the dice because I should be rolling in the same spot, but it's just there were so many
Oh, that's
dice
true.
here.
No, sorry. That's a good thing. You guys are keeping yourselves entertained while we're like, how do we do things? So,
Okay,
you're supposed to click the button for attempt.
Oh.
I assume. Okay, so it puts it up
Oh,
there.
and it brings you there.
Ah.
Well, I did it.
Okay. So that's cool. So you did it.
Yeah.
So we saw, so one Legion or Horde loses 2 threat, and then we can draw a new quest to replace this, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Bam.
So now I will reduce. Oh god, they're all scary.
Yeah, which one?
The banish seems to be locked at 5.
Well, it sets him to 5.
And then there's no like counter to like take it down.
Oh yeah, how do we not take that down? But we have to be able to
Well,
take it down.
I think I might reduce the warlock anyway because I know he's kind of coming at you.
Yeah.
And he's kind of right there. So yeah, I think bringing
Alright.
the warlock down to 2, he's
Two.
still a threat, but it's a substantial reduction.
It's
I mean,
true.
2 fewer orange dice in melee, and his 2 dice in archery go from a blue and an orange to 2 white.
Okay, and then that draws us, release the Kraken. You may move a curse to an adjacent hex that has no curse. Huh. And all of the bonus things are resolve the solve effect again. We could get a victory point off of it, though.
You can really move some curses.
It's true.
Release the Kraken!
I feel like the Kraken's going to get discarded in a minute.
Yeah.
Alright, good job.
That just means the Kraken's getting released. It's fine.
I did.
Alright, so then I'm going to do... I think I'm going to quest. And I'm going to attempt this corrupted druid. Which, how many dice do I get? I wasn't even paying attention. Dumb me. There we
For
go.
your hero, you
Red,
get
red, purple, blue, and then one of the others.
yeah.
Red, red, purple, blue, and then
Your dice are actually very similar to mine. I just have
yes.
one more purple instead of one more red.
And then it's a white or an orange. Let me click that attempt button so I can zoom in here. I would really like the skulls, I think, so I'll take the orange. Just to be sure, just to be safe. And then all I got was skulls, but it's fine. That's all I needed.
That's all you needed. That's the victory point, which is great.
Yep.
And you remove all activation tokens on one horde, which,
Yep.
I mean, considering the Lich Queen had 2.
Lich Queen had 2, so... and then discard this quest and gain 1 victory point. Bam. I will happily gain that 1 victory point. And then, yeah, we'll get rid of these activation tokens because stop functioning, please, for the love of God. Okay, you guys are both out of AP. Do you have any free actions that you're still gonna do? Yes, no, maybe.
Can't think of anything. No.
Okay, Scott.
I mean, no cards in hands, no relevant actions.
Okay, then I will just... I'll do my move to move her here. And I'm really terrified of doing this explore, but I'm going to have to do it eventually. Gonna just move you guys off of there for a second. Okay, gain 2 food, which it automatically did for me, which is nice. Stop. If empty, place 2 garrisons here. It's not, though, so reinforce here. Oh, no, reinforces it gains a skeleton, isn't it?
I think so.
Hex with garrisons or legions will add 1 garrison. Hex with a skeleton or hordes will add 1 skeleton. Well, that's unfortunate.
And then you're going to be placing an activation token on a Legion or Horde card with the fewest tokens.
Which is either going to be putting it back on her or putting 1 on the Warlock. Oh, God, what have I done? I knew that doing this was going to be a problem.
Or putting 1 on the new Horde.
Oh, right, because I'm about to create a new Horde. God
Yeah.
dang it. That's every time that a 3rd skeleton goes down, right?
For the Horde!
So.
If there are ever 3 skeletons on a hex, remove them and place a new Horde there.
Everything is awesome.
Alright, well, that's a 3rd skeleton. Those aren't going to a graveyard. They're just becoming... Get in there. Alright, new Horde. Gotta move some of these dice out of the way here. Draw a Horde card. The Bloodworm. Look how red!
That's so many red dice.
Also, immediately place 1 curse on any hex with no X. With no X?! Okay, so that's a... Well, it just says any hex with no X, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we can pick which one it is.
Yeah, why don't I do, like... Dude, fuck it. Fight yourself.
Except that it has an X on it.
Ah, shit, you're right. Fight yourself.
Nah, it's right next to me.
Fine.
Actually, it's gonna be next to somebody no matter where you put it.
It's true. I think Joe is most... Oh, God, I don't know. And then where does he go?
Well, he's gonna go on that tile, right?
He goes on an empty hex. So, yeah, he draw the top horde card, place it standing on an empty... Oh, right. Place a new horde there. Right. Right. He shows up right here, because that was sort of the whole point. Hi, friend. Okay. And then his activation thing was just... He cursed somewhere. Well, that's not ideal. Okay, and the hex was place an activation token on the Legion or Horde with the fewest tokens. Who do we want it at? If we put it on the Lich Queen, she's just gonna, like, move closer and then do nothing. If we put it on the Warlock or the Bloodworm, there will be fights.
Don't everybody jump at once now.
Let's I'll just get it back to her. It's fine.
I'm just thinking about... I was just reading up on the rules, and it's like, technically, where that horde is amazing in a way, because I believe if the Bloodworm activates right now, it's just going to the capital.
How does...
Well, that's what I was just reading up on it, because it's... when you activate a horde, follow these steps. Now, granted, the first part of this is bad, because first you place a curse in the tile it's in. But that's going to happen when we fight it anyway, because this guy just makes curses.
Alright. Move the horde 1 hex not farther from the capital with the following priority. Hex with a haven.
Which actually no.
Which means it's
going
going to the
Haven.
It'll go to the Netherwood if
Yeah,
it
I have a
activates.
Haven right there. Okay, never mind.
Oh, actually, then you know what? I'm actually going to give that activation token to. I'm actually going to give it to the Warlock, because the Warlock's just going to move to this unexplored hex. Because what he'll do is he will move Legion 1 hex closer to its target, which goes targets with a hex with a Haven. There are none in those two spaces. Hex with the fewest enemy units, which would be this unexplored hex.
Well, wouldn't it move into the tile where Bloodworm is?
Well, it would either move into the tile with Bloodworm or into the hex or into this unexplored hex.
Because its priority is into a Haven and then into a hex with enemy units. So it would go to where Bloodworm is because that's an enemy unit, right?
Into a hex with the fewest enemy units.
Yes, but it still.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
It still wants to move into a tile with enemy units.
That's. I suppose I thought that weird because I was like, but 0 is the fewest enemy units. So you're right.
Yeah, but no, it's the fewest if greater than 1.
Yeah, it's still trying to
greater
murder.
Than 0.
So you are correct. It will move to the Bloodworm. So honestly, that's even better.
Yeah, that might be better because then they'll just fight each other, right?
Correct. All right. Okay. And then that gave me my 2 move and my 2 food, and then I'm out of actions. So I'm out of AP. I'm out of fancy actions.
Yeah.
I think that's everyone.
I think the bad guys do the things now.
Okay. So now we go to the Nemesis phase. Activate Legions and Hordes once for each activation token on them in initiative order, lowest to highest. Click the activation button below to show detailed information about activations. Blah, 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 blah. We got that. Okay. So in initiative order, it's a 3, that's a 26, that's a 5, that's a 21. It goes low to high or high to low?
Lowest to highest.
Lowest to highest. So I'm actually just going to rearrange these so that we know the order they're going to go. Oh, also, note the banished tracker fell off the card.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Which sadly means it's not capped at 5.
Well, no, that's a good thing because we need to lower that.
That's true. Okay, so Lich Queen activates first. So remove an activation token. Oh, yeah, she does have a token. Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
No, she doesn't.
No, she doesn't? Oh, yeah. So, yeah. So
yeah, okay.
I forgot. We got rid of those. All right, so the Warlock will activate first. And then he moves into the space with the Bloodworm.
Round 1.
Which then has a combat. If there is still a Legion, remove Haven and retarget.
Begin combat if there are enemy units, player, or chaos, and do not forget the Legion's combat ability.
Okay, so the 2 of them just fight to the death now, right?
I don't think it's to the death. I think they just fight around. I don't remember. I'll look at that in a second. But alright, he doesn't seem to have any relevant abilities here. So yeah, he's just gonna fight the Bloodworm. And then I will look up the combat.
Because normally combat is you go until one side is...
Yeah, I think you just keep fighting. Well, you guys can pick the dice, do a round of combat, and I'm looking it up in the process.
Alright. So... No, here goes my thing freezing. Alright, so the Warlock is only power 2, so he's got 2 white dice for his ranged combat versus the Bloodworm, which is level 4, so he has 2 red dice for his ranged combat. All right, Joe, do you want to roll for the Warlock or the Bloodworm?
I'll roll
Whoa.
for the Bloodworm, I guess.
Hold on.
Up.
Terrain effect might be very relevant.
Oh,
here.
that's true.
Marshes. Red dice become white in archery and clash.
Oh,
That's very relevant.
well, all right then. So it's just white versus white.
All right, ready?
I'm sorry, which one were you rolling for, Joe?
I guess I'll roll for Bloodworm.
All right, I'll roll for the Warlock. Nothing. Sweet.
And now we move on to the melee, but everything is all the reds are white, correct?
All the reds are white, so he's just rolling a lot of white dice. And the Warlock is rolling a purple, blue, and a white, which, oof. Purple, blue, white.
All right, ready.
That is a single shield.
And that is a single skull. Really?
These 2 big bads just go swinging at each other and just ineffectively slap at each other. If it was us, we'd have been annihilated.
Well, to be fair, part of this is because I lowered the threat of the Warlock by 2.
It's true.
If he had more dice, this would be scarier. Not to mention the red dice would be scarier if this wasn't a Marsh.
Yeah, the Warlock is taking terrain advantage here.
That's true.
So yeah, repeat clash until one side is destroyed.
And it repeats the melee clash, right? That's the
Yeah, just the clash.
just the clash.
Archery round only happens once.
Okay, so this just keeps happening. 1 skull, 1 shield. That is a
2
lot
skull,
more.
3 shields.
So, okay, the Warlock loses a level.
And we do it again.
Dropping the blue die out of his pool. And then go again. That is 2 skulls, 1 shield.
That is 1 skull, 1 shield.
Okay, so the Bloodworm loses 1. And then we go
the
again.
dice.
I like that they're
On
beating
the,
the crap out of each
on the
other.
one hand, yes. On the other hand, one of these 2 is going to gain a lot of victory points.
Yeah, but they'll also leave the other weakened.
That's true. 2 skulls.
Skull and 3 shield.
So the skull will do the damage and kill the Warlock. So that is, if destroyed, remove his target and gain 3 victory points. So this little target icon goes away. It did it automatically. That's beautiful. And
Chaos gains 3 victory points.
Chaos gains 3 victory points.
Now, the goal of this game is to just let Chaos and the Empire be the least points, right?
Correct. So that is
All of us have to have more than them.
correct.
Yeah.
The worst of us still needs to be better than both of them.
Got
Okay,
it.
so that was him activating. Now the banish will activate. And then again, so his whole thing is he places a curse on his space. Where'd he go? Oh, he was here. I don't know. So he gets a curse.
So he places the curse there, and then he moves, I guess, into the unexplored sea tower.
Move the horde 1 hex, not farther from the capital, towards a hex with a haven, if possible. If not, a hex with the fewest enemy units. If not, an empty hex. If not, any other hex. So he goes, yeah. There's nothing. So he just, yeah. Honestly, that could have been worse.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the Nemesis phase. And then we gain our resources for production phase. Bam.
Oh, he gave me stuff. That's great. Oh, I got so many resources.
I also got a lot of resources, but I feel like I need more.
I mean, I'm definitely gonna blow through these resources instantly.
All right, scoring
But-
phase. Up, scripting error. All right, let's double check. Okay, the Empire. 1 victory point for every hex with a garrison. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 for every legion in play. Ha! 1 for every faction in the Imperial Graveyard. 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. Chaos.
No, not 6.
Yeah.
7.
7?
Yeah. 2 for every faction in the Imperial Graveyard.
Ah, sugar.
I moved it to 7. We're good.
Okay. Chaos. For every 1 for every curse in play.
That's scary.
2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Was that 5? 6?
6.
Jeez.
There are 6 curses.
There are 6 curses. Okay. 1 for every horde in play. There are 3 hordes in play. And then 2 for every faction in the Chaos Graveyard, which is another 6 points. Alright, that's fine.
That's
then-
fine. We
and
still
then-
get to score our
Yeah,
points.
and then we each get 2 for each of our havens. And then special hexes, and then we can pay resources for stuff. No. Not yet. Not yet.
I go.
I'll just take my 4.
You will actually get 5, Joe. Because New Winter
all
Home
right.
gives everyone a victory point.
Oh yeah. Oi, get off me.
So 2 for... So I gain 6 from these.
Oh, actually, I get 1 more because my base thing. Each of our base ones
oh yeah.
give initial.
Forgot about that.
Each of our base things give an additional what?
Well,
Yeah,
look at
your Winterholm. Gives
Yeah,
you
yeah.
One...
Correct. So I get... So, yeah, I get 2 for the 2, 4, 5, 6. Yes.
Yeah.
Which is...
Well,
nice.
we're all beating the Empire, but the Horde.
Yeah, the Horde got a lot, but that's okay. The Horde also has a lot of stuff on the board. We knew that they were going to do something. Whiplash.
And then all of your units from the graveyards go back.
Yes,
To your
which I think we can do empty graveyard and they go back. Yeah, they do.
Yep.
Empty graveyard.
Yeah,
empty
the
graveyard.
curses are the big problems because
Yeah, we're gonna have to figure something out about that.
that's what the quests are good for dealing with curses for the most part.
Yeah, so we need to like murder these hordes, like fast.
Yep. So we'll focus on him this turn. Okay.
I could probably go after the banished. Let me see.
Refresh phase. Oh boy.
Like, do we want to automate it? I don't know how. Oh jeez.
I tried to automate it, and some things seem to have worked. So let's double check, make sure everything's good. I got my 8 AP back. That's good. You guys also have your 8 AP back. Also good. All of our units are back where they're supposed to be. That's also good. I've got a card I need to flip up. That did not.
Same.
Auto.
Well, it's probably because the cards weren't in your hand.
Oh, that's true.
Oh yeah, I probably should put them just in my hand, shouldn't I?
Oh, right. Was this?
There should be new quests though. Right?
Oh, yes, they should be, but it looks like it stopped on this one because this one's got an immediate. Choose 1 hex, not the capital. Destroy all garrisons and place 2 skeletons here.
Wait, no, we already did that. That,
that-
was the. Yeah, we like started.
Oh,
the
yeah,
game
yeah.
with that.
Okay, so that's good. Why did the pile of quests?
I don't know.
There we go. All right, so yeah, discard. The items also discard, which is a little sad because there were some good items there.
So do we just hit draw?
Okay, none of those have immediates. That's good. We should be in the refresh phase here. Oh, and now we are also revealing a second druid card. Which druid card do you guys want? Which corner?
Flip this one.
Do it.
The opposite.
That's
It's
the tree mother.
mother.
If we get mana during archery in class, we can place our cheapest unit from the reserves here. After damage once per round. That's actually pretty just sweet.
Yeah.
We all need access to mana now. And I don't think that the Amber does anything in the version we're doing.
No.
But I would pretend that it does just in case. There are no skeletons on the board, so this guy didn't get any. The red hand didn't get any Amber.
Well, there's one skeleton, but it wasn't enough.
Oh, there is one skeleton. I didn't see that little buddy. Okay. Pass the first player token left, so it should wherever that token went should then go to Scott. I am assuming that token's just magically gone forever.
I wasn't really doing much.
So sure, Scott's first turn. We'll just pretend it's a thing. Okay, so that's the refresh phase. Event phase. Oh God. If a druid showed worth, a god would bestow upon them a portion of their powers. They were called the God Touched. Each player must pay 3 resources to place the top card of their feat deck here. If your feat is here, you can use mana on Hex with a Curse. Ooh. Oh, may pay 3 resources to place the top card of your feat deck here. If your feat is here, you can use mana on a Hex with a Curse. That could potentially be very strong.
It does seem useful.
Imperial Inquisition claims to have brought peace to Azul and hunts those heretics who defy the Empire. Place 3 garrisons on any hex with no X, empty if possible. Place 1 legion at threat 5 at any sea tower, empty if possible, and place its target on the capital. Place a horde at threat 5 on any hex with no X, empty if possible.
Why are all the things bad?
Okay.
Well, first I think we have to determine if we want to spend 3 resources to place a card there.
Everybody gets to determine if they want to spend 3 resources to do the thing. And honestly, resources are so precious.
I think I want to because I
Yeah.
have a lot of food anyway, and I actually don't have that much use for food.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do.
Except to command.
I think I am gonna do 1 of each to put mine down. Where's the event? Over here. So I'm going to take advantage of that.
All right.
That way we can all spend mana on cursed hexes, which could potentially be very strong. 3 garrisons on any hex with no things. Is that 3 separate garrisons, or is that a 1 level 3 garrison?
No, I think that's just because it says on
Level 3.
any hex, so it's on 1 hex. And just place all 3, so hooray!
Look, I've been doing the fights. I've been killing skeletons.
Oh no! When it comes to place garrisons, it's place a level 1 garrison on an empty hex with no X. If there is no empty hex or level 1 garrisons, place a garrison on a hex with another garrison. So we get 3 level 1 garrisons because we have empty spaces. I don't know if that's better or worse, honestly.
That's gonna fill up a lot of spaces.
Well, do we want them? I guess it really comes down to, do we want them on the sea towers or not? Because if the answer is no, that makes this choice real easy. And if the answer is yes, then we have some choices to make.
Well, there's about to be a legion going on a sea tower as it is.
So put one
And
there so that
then-
it gets beat up.
I mean, yes.
Except that the sea tower has to be empty if possible.
The sea tower has to be empty if
They-
possible?
they
The
are-
Legion has to be placed
they are
on an empty sea
yeah.
tower if possible.
Yeah. So then we can just throw the other two.
Yeah, like up there and there. Okay.
Yeah.
Goodness. Okay, place one legion. At threat 5. Joy. The Mage Breaker. Oh, great. And place its target on the capital. But then her thing... Oh, no, okay. So place her target goes on the capital. That's good.
Wait, question about the God Touch power. Paying that, does that mean that for the rest of the game it's like that, or just for this round?
That's just
Yeah.
the rest of the game.
Oh, that's okay.
That's wonderful for us. Where the hell did her marker go? There it is. So she starts here. And also immediate. Place her target. Remove a sea tower.
That's
Empty if possible. Place her. Okay.
a very odd coincidence that we're like, place this legion on a sea tower, and we get the one that targets sea towers.
Yeah. So she breaks that immediately. And then just... Okay. And then Horde at threat 5 on any hex with no X. Empty if possible. Oh, that's concerning.
Yeah,
Because there's one option for that.
yeah.
Hello, the Siren. Alright, and then what's she do immediately? Hero with the lowest
Guile.
guile. Place their standee on her hex. I have 1.
You.
I have
or
2.
I.
Okay, so you or I. In the case of a tie, I think we pick.
I think so.
Alright, so which one of us wants to move? I mean, I'm already here. It's not that bad of a move for me. So I think I'll just... Yeah.
Okay.
Essentially, it's a free move. And then, hey, look at this. This is silly. I don't like this, guys. And then place an activation token out of frickin' everyone. Because why not? James is dying. A little bit. Alright, we're fine. We're fine, guys. No one's dying today. Alright. That's fine. Build phase. Draw 2 fate cards from your deck. Pick one. Oh, it drew 2 automatically. Do I want more stats? I definitely want more stats. Like, Tomb Raiders is nice. I can just trade with you guys in adjacent hexes, and it makes it so that my trade action gains 2 salt instead of 1, which is really nice. But I think more stats is just better.
I got a choice. Do I want to be stronger in clashes, or do I want to have a one-time double my dice? Which is amazing for, like, quests.
Ooh, that is a good question. I'm going to take leadership so I've got... So one of us can have multiple blue dice. That's a good question, Joe. I honestly don't know which of those is better.
I'm trying to look at the quests, and I'm like, I don't know.
I like both of my options. They're both abilities that help me in combat. I can either get an extra blue die whenever I have 2 or more Oathsworn, which are my basic soldiers, or I can ignore one enemy skull or shield during archery.
Honestly, Joe, of those two, like, the informant sounds nice, but it's literally just one time you get double dice on a quest, versus for the rest of the game, you can just pay assault to have a guaranteed skull.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
And then, where were you at, Scott? The Traps and Warsong?
Yeah. I really like both of them, but I think
Traps
I
is
like...
Traps is specifically during the archery phase. You can ignore
Yeah.
you can ignore a skull or shield on one of your enemy's dice once per round on your hero's hex.
Yeah. And
And then-
Oathsworn is just... Warsong is just... Anytime I have 2 or more Oathsworn, I just get an extra blue die during each clash round.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is
And the
really
Oathsworn,
strong.
the Oathsworn is your basics?
Yeah, they are my basic
Oh, no.
soldiers.
No, the Oathsworn is your third
Oh, wait,
tier.
no, Oathsworn... Oh, that's right.
And you only have 3 in total. So you'd have to have 2 of the 3 to make that worthwhile.
Yeah.
It is very strong because it's just an extra blue on top of the 2 reds that they have.
Yeah, getting a dice advantage is still really strong.
The archery card, the traps card is very good if you basically just keep archers with your hero at all times. And the archery round is nice because the archery round is generally less terrifying, especially against skeletons because they just don't get one. So
Yeah, I might actually take the traps because, like, the cost of maintaining multiple Oathsworn in every engagement is rough. The extra die is huge, but that's if I can have the Oathsworn there.
Right. The extra is like, think of it this way, right? That is in the clash round, you get an extra blue die. If you have 2 Oathsworn there, versus the traps one is in the archery round, you could basically ignore a skull, which basically is the same as having a guaranteed shield, which is roughly what 1 blue die is going to do for you.
Also, combat question. Let's say I engage a bad guy who has a ranged attack. We exchange arrows. If they hit me, do I have to lose a melee, or can I lose? Or sorry, do I have to lose an archer?
You still get to choose what you lose. Yep.
Okay. That is going to have an impact.
Okay. And now we get to build things. Oh, building things. Units, towers, and walls. Man,
I had so much salt and it went away.
Yeah. It's 5 units per hex. And you can build your units on your havens. That's right. So I actually can spread all this out if I really want to. I think I do just want to kind of go nuts here.
We should also probably think about what we want to be doing this turn. I'm thinking I'm going to go after the Banished. Because they're like right there, and
Okay.
he needs to die.
I think this is going to be... You 3 are going to go here. You two are gonna go here. It's so many resources, but it's important. Do I need salt for anything else? No, I will keep it that way because I need the havens, the two for the havens. And I'm going to do 2 havens this turn if I can help it, so I need that there. Okay, so that's what I'm doing for my units. Just rebuild armies.
But yeah, I think the biggest thing is we still have no way of removing curses other than, I guess, Forest Spirit. But that is a very expensive way to remove a curse.
Alright, so pay 5 resources to remove that curse. Good lord.
I'm like, that's what bothers me. It's like,
but it's also a yeah, not a whole lot of these. All right.
And honestly, that's what bothers me most about the Chaos faction is they get so many curses and they are so difficult to remove, and that's how they get so many points.
It's true, but it's okay. Technically speaking, we can gain just as many, right? So yes, they've got a lot of points for now, but I think we can beat it.
I think I've built everything I care to. Because I just ran out of salt.
Yeah.
Because I had to spend some on that freaking buff. I mean, granted, I'm going to be getting 4 immediately using my Sword Sister's ability, but still. Doesn't help me right now.
I'm terrified of everything. Why do they have so many activation tokens?
They each get 1. Why do they get a second one?
Well, they each have 2, is what I'm saying.
They should not have 2. It's like they each got an extra activation. I think that's what happened before. I put activation tokens on each of them, and then the game gave them each one when I moved to the next phase.
Yep.
Okay. That's fine.
Honestly, the Bloodworm is probably at their weakest at the moment because they're in the marsh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna go for the Bloodworm, which is why I put an army there. But I'm scared because I kind of also need to deal with the Mage Breaker because they're gonna walk into my other haven and just wreck it.
And I'm already at the tile with the Siren, so I might just have to try to kick her hard. Alright. Actions phase. Scott, you get first dibs here.
Wonderful. Let's see.
Bum, 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 bum.
I think I might actually start with a quest because if I do the Tuathon allies, admittedly it would be easier for me to solve it if I was on a marsh. But if I go to the marsh, it's to fight the Bloodworm.
Right.
And the main reason I want to do it is because after solving it, I get extra blue dice when fighting on a marsh.
Yep.
And that's what the Bloodworm is. Plus, I could get a victory point.
Seems worth.
So I think I want to do that. So yeah, I'm gonna do...
Alright, and you only need 1 success on here.
Yeah.
How hard could that be?
So quest.
So that's what you're doing.
And then
Hit the attempt button.
attempt.
Alright, what's your roll, Scott?
Alright, and then I get a red. Oh, geez, why did it fling it?
I don't know.
I should take them from over here anyway.
A red, 2
that.
purple, a blue.
Get that, and I think I'll just stick with my standard. Take a black for my extra die.
Sure. And you get a blue, and then your 2 white or orange. One white or orange. I'm sorry.
I'll take a white die.
And you want the black out of those for.
And then we see what happened. I think everything.
I think you did do everything.
I should get extra credit for that.
I mean, the
Well-
lightning bolts.
No, unfortunately, the lightning bolts don't do any extra thing here. You do get extra credit, Scott. The extra credit is you get a victory point for rolling the skulls.
That's not what I meant, and you know it.
I mean, there are some quests where that's extra credit.
Yeah.
You just happen to do one that doesn't have extra credit.
All right. So,
So you get to hold on to that. Is that just permanent now?
Yeah.
Until I discard it. 'cause
Until
I
you
can
discard it for
the-
a lot of shields.
Yeah.
Okay, just plus 1 blue
new
die and
quest?
Marcius. Yeah,
Yeah.
and then that draws a new quest.
Oh, does it?
Oh, I'm sorry. No,
This doesn't
that
have
one does not.
Yeah.
Some do, some don't. The success on that is just take the card.
Oh, boo.
So
All
that
right,
one doesn't
I'm done.
replenish. Okay. I have to, I don't want to, but I have to explore here so that I can bring troops in to fight her. Imperial slave mines. Oh god. Yeah, and I need to. Oh, well, that's just bad. Oh god, Scott, can you rotate that so that? Yeah, I guess
Like
this
this?
side. Yeah, this side has the access. All right. Remove any skeletons here.
These 2 garrisons here.
That's okay.
Yeah, I think that means that there's just gonna be a fight here. They
Yeah.
might soften up the siren for you.
And then every other player gains 1 red.
I like that.
And then roll my hero dice, gain 1 skull per red. I feel like that's supposed to be red per skull.
Yeah, I think that might
Might be a misprint. Because
Yeah.
I can't roll red. So, but everybody else gets 1 red. That's fine.
I'll
I
take the
know.
red.
Oh,
Wait, did I already get it?
yes. It usually does that automatically.
Yeah, I don't remember
Nice.
whether I had 2 or 3.
I'm pretty sure I only had 1, so.
Okay, so it probably gave it to us.
And then this goes here. Now, unfortunately, they don't activate till later in the round, right?
Well, I think.
Yeah. How does?
Well, I think once there are opposing
Things to
things
fight,
on the tile,
they
they
just fight.
fight.
Okay, so let me roll my dice for that first here, which is 2 red, 1 purple, 2 blue. Okay, 2 red, 1 purple, 2 blue, and then orange. That's a 1 skull either way that landed. There it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam. Alright, so yeah, then I guess the siren fights the garrison.
Yeah, I'm looking for the ruling on that, and it doesn't say anything in the explore section.
Oh, yeah, because normally that's not really a thing that happens. It's just...
Yeah, that doesn't often happen. Because so many of them are normally only place a thing if empty, and if not, then reinforce. So under those circumstances, you couldn't have conflicting forces. But this one is specifically like, no, they put garrisons here. Period.
Yeah.
Whenever player units are in the same hex with Imperial or Chaos units, or Chaos and Imperial units are together, combat occurs.
Yeah, it just
Player units
happens.
do not enter combat with each other. Normally, they share the same hex. Okay, yeah, it
Okay.
seems to be just a blanket rule that, yeah, I think they just fight.
All right, so the Siren is at level 5, so she's going to gain 2 red dice. And the Garrison, that's a level 2 Garrison, so that goes to 2 white dice first.
Yes.
All right, Scott, you want to roll those?
The red ones?
Yeah, you can roll the red or the white, whichever you prefer.
What's the terrain effect? We got
Oh.
Highlands. Highlands is archery, only 1 die.
Oh, all right, fine. 1 red versus 1 white.
Terrain effects
Terrain
are
effects are
important.
very important, yes. All right, Scott.
Skull.
Skull shield. How's the white die do better? So that's just 1 point.
That's good because the siren was tougher. I like.
Yeah,
the siren
that's
getting
actually
knocked
really
down.
good. Okay, and now they go to melee,
And now the siren is at 4, so I get
which is white, orange,
purple.
orange, eck,
Ah.
white, orange, blue. How's the siren got so many dice? What the heck? 5 dice at level 4.
That's why I'm glad the garrison is going to be knocking it down a little.
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
2 skulls.
Well, I've got 2 shields, unfortunately,
and 1 skull.
and 1 skull and a double lightning bolt, which
Oh.
placed the siren on the closest empty hex after damage. So the siren blocks the attack and then bamfs away.
Blocks the attack, breaks half of the garrison, which is honestly worse because that means that they get the victory point and still leave the garrison for us to deal with.
And then leaves to the
on
nearest empty hex,
The closest empty hex,
which is either which
Yeah.
is somewhere in the Howling Light,
God dang it.
which
That
is
just
still bad for you.
That's fine. Put her right there. I'm still going to kick her ass.
So that was bad.
That was awful.
That could have gone way better.
And that's even worse because the Imperials don't get any victory points for damaging her,
Yeah.
but the Chaos does get victory points for damaging the garrison.
There was you're only supposed to use 1 die on Highlands, so you only roll 1
No,
die, right?
in
For
the
archery.
archery,
Yeah.
which we did.
Yeah, we did that.
Oh,
Alright.
sorry.
That's fine. All right, so that was all of my explore was. Oh, there's things happening here. Oh, okay. Goodbye.
And then Zyro's like, peace.
Hey, take care, Gadris. All right. Well, yeah. So that's my turn. All right, Joe.
All right, it's time for big brain play. Big brain play. Turnover.
Just do the move.
Okay. Alright, so should be my turn.
Problem is I have to make a lot of those moves.
And I'm going to... I think I'm gonna move and then... Oh god, why is the bloodworm at 5? So I'm gonna move to here. And then I'm going to command into here. Hi, Bloodworm. I'm sure this is gonna go great.
You can do this.
Alright, so we start with the archery phase where I only get 2 white dice and then he gets 2 red dice, but I will get to ignore one of his things. Alright, so let's roll for the Bloodworm.
I call out it.
I got this.
Alright, it's the 2 red dice.
Just the 2 red dice. And that ends the Highlands are not effect this time.
Oh yeah, it's the marshes. Oh, right. It's the marshes. That's one
So
of the
it's,
reasons I want to fight him here.
So it's white, not.
because-
It's also white, not red, right?
Yeah, exactly. So this is like the best place to fight Bloodworm. That was the reason I wanted to do that. Aha!
Yeah,
okay.
and
You know what?
nothing
I'll
from that
take
side.
Knock him down a peg.
Bam.
He gets 1 less die. All
Okay.
right. And now, okay, so my 1 red die is still gonna get converted into a white die because I have an oath sworn, which normally they get red.
Yeah,
I suppose I should have thought of that, but that's fine. Then I get a black die for my Koloth, and then I have what did I have? 1 youngling. So I get a blue die, but because of the Tuathon allies, I also get an additional blue die for fighting
Yep.
the Mark.
And he's just got 4 white dice because Marsh makes him so much easier to handle.
Yeah. Oh man, I think I killed him.
He's got 2 shields, but you
almost.
still
Okay.
do 3 damage and
Yeah,
take nothing back.
I do 3. Yeah, I do 3 damage, and I take nothing back. This is
Alright.
going well.
So now you fight him again, and he's down to just 1 white die.
Yep. All right.
Of 1 and 1. Then
Okay.
more.
Because I got a shield and
and the
plenty
shield.
of skulls.
Bam.
Oh, beautiful.
Bloodworm
Look at me
killed.
being amazing.
Bloodworm killed gets
You
you
did.
4 victory points.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just dead.
Go away, Bloodworm. Nobody ever loved you, even your mother.
Damn. Harsh.
Brutal, but true.
All right. That went great. And this tile would be great for putting another haven, but I feel like James needs this tile more than I do.
Well, you know, it's fine, probably. Also, give me half a second. I know it's my turn, but I need 1 moment.
Well, while he's taking a moment, I will also take a moment to bathroom and get a drink real quick.
Why are these things locked? Like the Druid and the Tracker. So this has become the Joe Show. How's everyone doing out there? Cricket, cricket, cricket.
Okay. So, Bloodworm down. Good job.
Yep. Also, could you say about the fact that the Banish Tracker and the Druid card were locked?
The Banish Tracker.
Oh, now it's locked to that. I don't know why it's doing that. Like, the Banish Tracker keeps locking onto other things.
Whoops.
Yeah, and if I had my way, that Banish is going away this turn, so...
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Alright,
If you can do that while Scott's in the bathroom.
Well, I mean, it can just stay here, and then once you kill the banish, we can just delete the item.
I guess.
All
Except
right.
that we have to place that card at the bottom of the Horde deck once.
That is true. That shouldn't be linked to other things. Why is that linked?
Los links! Whose turn is it anyway after Scott's triumphant victory?
It's mine. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Yeah, chirp, chirp, chirp. Yeah, it's true.
Is it my turn then?
No, it's my turn.
Oh, then finish your turn.
I was going to, and then you told me to try to fix that. That's fine. Let's do... You couldn't have broken that for me too, huh? Stupid critter. Alright, well, I guess I'm just gonna do... Command. It's the nice thing about this command is it's choose an explored hex and move units to it. Doesn't matter that they're coming from different locations.
Oh, that's a good point.
We're going this way, I think. Actually, I'll leave one sellsword here and put a second hunter over here. So we'll do it that way. All right, Joe, you want to roll for the siren? I'll roll for my little archers. I've got
Sounds good.
2 archers, the two hunters.
So the siren gets 1 red die.
I've got 2 white. So nice and simple. And there's no terrain way out here in the middle of the bum nowhere. That's a whole lot of nothing.
Ooh.
That's particularly annoying. Because that's a skull, and then it rolled the dumb lightning bolt.
Oh, that's dumb.
So away it runs. Its closest empty hex, there's a tie. It's fine. I'm moving her over here. And I'll lose a dang hunter.
Sorry.
That's fine. I rolled my own poor... Oh, that's annoying. Can I do... And that's in Clash. And Oh, and it's on my Hero's Hex for that one. So okay, well, that's my waste of a turn. Curse
turn?
you, Siren. Yes, your turn.
Alright, it's time for more big brain plays. First, flipping that for Force Alt. And then, I'm a command again. And that is unfortunately my turn.
All right,
Okay.
then.
Scott, how long have you been back?
Long enough to see the siren be a jerk again.
That was so mean.
Yeah, just killed one dude and teleported away.
Peaced out.
All right.
And I'm just gonna
believe-
chase her down.
I'm already down to 5 AP, and there's so many things I need to do.
Uh-huh.
I'm especially terrified of the fact that, like, if I don't find a way to deal with the Mage Breaker, it's just gonna wreck that haven. Like, there's no way those 2 younglings are gonna be able to fend it off.
I mean, you don't know for sure.
They're screwed.
Look, spend some resources to. Oh no, we're already past that phase.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, and like as I was thinking, it's like I took forever debating if I wanted to put fortifications there, and then it was the next phase, and I was like, yeah, whatever.
All right, look how bad's the mage breaker, right? Like,
Pretty bad.
all right, so her ranged combat is 3 orange. Oh,
And then a black, 2 blue, and 2 orange for the clash phase.
oh,
Plus,
but that's not where she's going.
It's not?
She's moving towards the capital. Her target marker's on the capital.
oh, you're right. The target marker.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking. Usually they prioritize moving into a haven, but yeah, that wouldn't
Yep.
be moving
The-
toward its target.
Correct. So you're safe there.
Whew.
But
Okay.
what happens when
so
the Mage Breaker arrives there, though? That's a little weird.
She
don't know.
she moves her target. Every time she
each time
retargets.
she retargets, remove a Sita. Ugh.
So, and that is.
Well, I guess with that in mind, I'm gonna move, and it's gonna be down here to this hex, because I want to leave that tile for you to put a haven there, because your options are a little more limited right now,
Yeah.
and you have fewer havens than me. And then I'm gonna follow that up with a command, or explore, because this tile's unexplored, which is scary. I hate exploring when there's already so much crap to deal with, but it's kind of what you have to do. So explore.
Oh, and the nice thing about that with the mage breaker, once a target token hits the capital, it stays on the capital forever.
Oh. Well, all right then.
Because normally they retarget to another faction of another haven of that faction, and then if the faction has no havens, it goes to the capital and just sits there, defending the capital.
So if you'll just stone circle, I got 2 plunder, and then if it's empty, place 2 skeletons here. But if not, reinforce. So this garrison is going to get leveled up, which is a little sad, but I mean,
Yeah.
I can live with it. There are worse things. And then every player gains 1 basic unit on a haven or any empty explored hex.
Empty explored hex? Yeah.
Yeah. So, basic unit, I assume they mean only the first one? Is that like your basic? Basic warrior, basic archer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I can get a basic archer then.
Yeah, that's actually
Kinda
pretty
wish.
good. And I
Kinda
assume
wish the space wasn't full, but I can make use of it.
Oh, on a haven or an empty explored hex.
Yeah.
There are currently no empty explored hexes.
Yeah, so it's gotta be on a haven.
Yeah.
I don't know which basic unit to get. I kind of want more younglings, but...
There's a part of me that wants to just be like, look, what that says is that this is fine. I'm gonna just put him here.
No!
Why not? It's a haven.
You shut your mouth.
I mean, I don't think it's necessarily a bad move.
I mean, we can't share tiles, so it is.
Oh, can we not share tiles?
We cannot.
Oh, well, that's dumb. I'm gonna put it here anyway.
Alright, and then that's my turn, because I can't immediately... Oh, yeah, and... Oh, yeah, we already did that. So... I forget, what's the forest effect? Archery reroll up to 2 dice.
Ooh.
Huh. Interesting. Okay. And yeah, I guess that's the end of my turn.
Okay. I'm gonna command. Ass back here, Siren.
Okay, but this I'm not rolling the range for the siren because I'm not. I've had bad luck.
I'm gonna roll my 2 white dice again.
Scott, you roll the red this time.
What was it, 2?
Just one.
Oh, okay.
Just 1 in range. That's good.
Wow, only one die. What could possibly go wrong?
Don't say. Nothing.
Haha!
I mean, all I got is a shield, so I don't do anything in this round either.
Yeah,
but
the siren didn't do anything either, so it's
But
fine.
now you go to clash.
now I got a clash.
Then purple, 3 white.
And my clash is
And don't roll lightning bolt.
red, purple, orange,
Lightning
and 2
bolt,
blue.
lightning bolt, lightning bolt.
Bad.
Red.
Look, if I roll a lightning bolt, it's fine as long as you roll 4 skulls.
Correct.
Or even like a couple skulls, because honestly, it would just go back to the space it just came from, and then you would move back there, which is still really annoying. But
All right. Those white dice are just slowly rising.
oh boy,
What is that?
oh.
What is that?
That's you getting wrecked.
All right, hold on. I got some things I can do here.
I hope so.
Oh
'cause
my!
that's
Forgot
real
my
bad.
hero. My hero's not there. Okay, fine. What did she roll? Did she roll any shields?
Yes.
She rolled 1 shield for my 1 skull. God.
Oh yeah, you have the Rack Forge shield, but you can't use it.
So I'm losing 3 units here. I think. You know what? I'm going to lose my 2 hunters and my berserker.
Really?
Yep, because by losing my berserker, I can gain 1 skull for every berserker destroyed here this round. So I'm just gonna do a damage. So I lose 3, and I'll still do 1. I'll at least do 1 damage back.
But then you continue rolling.
Yeah, I have to. I don't have a choice in the matter. I'm already here. That's fine. Red, orange against the lower level siren. I got this. There we go.
Well,
Well, all right. What can I do with the lightning bolt? No, or
That's in the chat for James's army already.
cheapest unit there.
huh. Or just start pumping the red hand for 1 fight later. Ugh. And then I'm losing both of these units here and doing no damage because of course I am. Gosh, dag frackin'. Is it even worth bringing a weaker unit here, or is it just... No, I don't think it is. I think I'll use my magic to start pumping this. Since I'm losing them anyway. God, that siren is just ruining my life this turn. Alright, well, that's my turn.
Who's next?
Ugh.
Is it me?
Yeah.
Oh god, why? Well, I have to spend a piece just to move, and then another AP to explore.
Oh,
Units and
lyrics.
heroes here are adjacent to any hex. If my heroes here pay 1 less for items in the market, which is nice. Dawn Guard, I gain 2 salt. I remove any skeletons here, then place 2 garrisons here.
That's fine, because the Banished is going to murder garrisons, and they've already got points from garrisons this turn anyway.
Oh, true.
Also, consider the rotation of the tile. Like there's a
Oh, right,
range
yeah.
Yeah.
I need to rotate this.
Scott,
which
can
way
you-
do you want it?
I think
Like that?
actually
Or-
rotate one more time.
Like
Yeah,
that?
I think like that.
Yeah, I think that's best.
Also, lyrics, sorry about that. Half your food is missing and made wrong. Ugh, it's the worst.
Yeah, after the chat for lyrics food as well.
All
I'm
right.
having a really nice snack right now because my mom made, I think it's called Texas caviar, which is basically just a mix of like onions, peppers, corn, beans, and it's great with tortilla chips.
Alright, so am I rolling for the garrison or am I rolling for the banished?
Which would you rather do?
I'll roll for the garrison because right now I'm team garrison.
All right, I'll roll for the Banish. It's level 4, so it's got 2 blue.
Yep, alright. Shield.
2 skulls.
So they lose 1 level.
Oh yeah,
Oh, that is completely wrong.
that's the wrong one. That's okay. Got it.
Alright, and now we go to the melee portion.
Which is going to be now 1 white, 1 blue. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yours is 1 white, 1 blue. I'm looking at the wrong card immediately. It's still level 4, so purple, red, white, white. Purple, red, white, white. And then just murders the garrison.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, on the one hand, like, fuck the garrison, but the other...
Would have been nice if they had
victory.
Well, to be fair, they already had the victory points for the.
Yeah, but don't they get victory points for eliminating garrisons?
No, for thankfully in the Chaos's case, it just goes to the graveyard, and they'll get 2 points for killing something from the Imperials,
Alright.
which is much better than getting 1 for each one, like we do. In our case, it's worse than the way that we do it, which is better for us.
Alright, well, unfortunately, the exploration was my turn, so...
All right, so there you go. Go ahead,
Next
Scott.
turn, we'll have to go.
Also, I forgot just how long this game was, thinking that we are almost to the end of the second of the 4 rounds.
Yeah, I mean we took a long.
We did take a long
time
time getting set
setting
up, yeah.
All right, so I'm going to command. All right, guys, let's go. It's fine. All right, this garrison's gonna go down. I got my two. I have 2 spearmen, right? Wait, that's a youngling. Oh God, game. Okay, yeah, I have 2 spearmen. So I'm starting with 2 white dice. Oh wait, terrain, forest, archery gets to reroll up to 2 dice. That could come in handy.
Does that count for the garrison too?
I'm gonna say no. I mean, they can't think for themselves, right? We get to think for them, and we decide that whatever they roll is good enough.
to be fair,
Unless they roll
I
a
was like-
skull shield, and then you reroll.
that's what I'm gonna say. I was gonna say, huh?
All right, well, I'm gonna roll my 2 dice. Oh wow, that's a good start. Who's rolling the garrison?
Yeah, nothing.
I'm like, I get to. It's a level 2 garrison. There's 2 dice. stole my die.
Yeah, it did.
Excellent. So I love that my new feat is I get to ignore one thing in the archery phase, and they just rolled bupkis anyway. But that
Yeah.
means that I already killed them. This
Yeah.
garrison's already dead. I
As
don't even
long,
have to go into melee combat.
well, as long as someone's getting points.
Oh, I'm doing all kinds of stuff that I killed like a level 5 horde with no casualties. Now I killed a level 2 garrison with no casualties.
And
I don't know what your problem is. This is great. Alright, I'm done.
Feckin' siren, just what the nuts. Gonna command again, and I'm gonna go a different route this time, and I'm gonna bring everyone over here, fight this stupid garrison.
Alright, I guess I'll be the garrison this time.
One white and 2 orange. Let's go, baby. What's the terrain on here? That's a mountain, which is, oh god. Highlands. Only 1 die in archery. Whoa.
Yep.
All right, ready?
Yep.
Nothing. All right.
We go to the melee.
Akamele. It's
Oh, I'm not trying to roll that. I'm just trying to get them together so I can roll.
Murder Town.
Murder Town, USA. There you go. No casualties.
I'll take it. And I'll get a victory point. All right, that's my turn.
Alright, is it my move?
Yeah.
Oh boy! I get to finally command again. And now it's time. Oh boy.
It's probably fine. What's he
Yeah, I
got?
don't-
He's ain't got nothing.
Well, the problem is he re-rolls up to 2 blanks once per round. And
That
he
is
gets 2
true.
shots for archery. I have 1 shot in archery.
That's probably fine.
Yeah, I knew going into this was going to be rough, but it's just what I got to do. I got a skull.
It's not re-roll.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's fine. It's 2 skulls. So he goes down a level. I'm losing 2 of my Dawn sisters.
Also, did you roll a purple in archery? Oh, the Dawn Sisters are
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, they are.
Oh man,
I mean, that was going to happen no matter what.
what's it like having an extra unit with archery rounds?
It's pretty sweet.
And then for 3, he's got purple, red, white, which is terrifying.
Yeah, but I've got purple, red, yellow.
Yeah, but he can be mean if he rolls lightning. Like that.
But I rolled lightning as well and 3 skulls.
All right. Well, his lightning is once per round before damage. He's destroying your most expensive unit.
What?
And then doing 1 skull's worth after that. And then he's got 1 shield. So you're still doing...
Wait, that's before... Does that mean that eliminates the die I rolled?
No, that doesn't eliminate the die, thankfully. It's just, basically it's in addition to the damage. So he's taken... over here. Yeah.
That cost me so much.
So he's taking the big one, and then he's doing 1 more damage.
And that's going to be, yeah, my other sword.
Oh, it's destroy the most expensive unit or 2 threat. So if he was fighting if he was fighting the Mage Breaker, he could just do 2 damage to the threat. Because these guys can fight each other, thankfully. And then
But I can. I did get a lightning bolt.
you also bring him down to
So-
1. So with your lightning
my
bolt,
lightning bolt, I am bringing
a cheap unit back there.
Archer in. Yep.
Okay. And then there's you guys are not dead yet, so there's still one more round at least.
I've got red and white.
He's down to just a red. And roll nothing.
I got a shield and a sword, so it is
you got
dead.
him. Perfect. So you gain 3.
I gain 3 victory points, but at what cost? Yeah, this is what I was talking about. That card's just.
Oh, yeah. Where the hell's... Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I gave myself the 3 victory points, and is that it? I mean, I gave myself 3 victory points, but I gave them 2 and lost a bunch of units. Sucks. I mean, I also deprived them of 1 unit because,
Yeah.
this guy's gone.
And
but-
he's gone, right. So, it's the best we can do. All right, Scott.
All right. I think I'm just gonna.
Also, Bun says, no. What happened? Was it the...
That was the food thing.
Oh, the
I
food
think.
thing?
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna make a haven here. Although I'm considering doing a quest. If I do the forest spirit, getting rid of a curse could be really good because they're getting points from those, and there's a lot of them.
It's true. If you want... What is the rest of your turn looking like? Because there is a curse right next to you, so if you move to that hex first, you can get an extra orange die while trying this.
You're looking at your hero.
I am looking at my hero. Never mind.
I do not have a curse next to me. I'd have to move twice, and that would be all of my
yeah,
remaining AP.
wouldn't be worth.
I only have 2 left, so I gotta. Man, how did I go through my AP so much faster than you?
I don't.
Like, I guess it's because I had to move multiple times.
Yeah,
Like
it's true.
you were mostly commanding. I had to like move up and then command so that my hero would be there,
Yeah.
and then I had to move and then explore. So yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna build a haven. I feel like I need to just get that going while I have the opportunity.
Yeah, might as well.
Bam.
Well, bam.
All right. That's it for me.
Okay. I'm going to... I'm going to flip this card and do the Haven action without spending any resources. That's my turn.
All right, my turn.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's my turn to have a haven. But this is a really good place to have a haven. Right at the delicious tower.
It's a very good one. I'm probably going to try to put one on the further south tower if I'm allowed.
Still, I need so much plunder.
Mm-hmm. All right, Scott. Anything special?
I still strongly considering just doing a quest.
Oh, I didn't even look at the market. Anything fun over here?
I also, I was just thinking the market has things.
I'm looking at buying the
Um,
watchtowers on my next move, I think.
Yeah, the two.
When you gain this, place a tower on any haven, and then during the archery phase, gain 1 white for every adjacent hex with a tower. That's potentially very strong.
Yeah, that's really crazy if you're actually fortifying your havens. Like that's huge.
Spike Shell is just gain a shield during archery.
Yeah.
But I would be putting that one on each of my. Well, I put one on one of them, and during the build, I put one on the other one, and that's like all of these garrisons are just lined up for me to arch the hell out of them.
Well, you don't get to shoot to an adjacent tile.
Well, I mean, like I could move my archers in and then get like a bunch of archery bonuses.
Oh yeah, it's one. For some reason, I was thinking that would only matter when you're defending, but no, because if you're fighting adjacent to a hex with a tower, you'd still get the bonus.
Yeah, that means I can start doing some real damage to the Empire and clear out some of these garrisons and explore those places, because why not?
I'm also wondering if that hidden village is not a terrible idea for someone to try to pick up. Although you need 3 guile to pick it up, so I think Joe is the only one that...
No one...
No one can.
Yeah, no one can.
Joe...
Uh.
No. Yes, because one of your passives, right? You may
Yeah,
use
my
any
passive is
items.
I can use any item.
Yeah, so that's an item.
Oh, that is an item, yeah.
So you could theoretically be like you could basically have one of us put down a haven that just generates haven resources and an extra victory point each round, if you think that victory points is going to be a problem for us. Don't know if it's necessarily worth picking up, but it is also a haven that just can't be gotten rid of. So...
Also, I just realized, I'm thinking about doing this quest to remove a curse, but I'm like, I really don't have as many resources as I thought I did. That would be, all of my resources, which could be used to recruit more units next turn.
And I mean, if that's another space for Haven, does that mean that the amount of stuff you get for having additional Havens increases too?
Yes.
Although really, all of us have 3 or more Havens down, so it's like it stops becoming like a massive.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's still victory points.
I don't know what to do. I feel like I should.
I've only got 2 AP left though.
I feel like I should move to the sea tower in preparation for the fact that the Lich Queen is going to advance.
The Lich Queen and
could
Oh, the Siren's gonna come and fight New Winterhome, isn't she?
Uh-huh.
Shoot.
And fight is a strong word for that, considering there's no defenses. You gotta get in there. But
that means I either have to burn heavy resources, or I have to attempt Koloth migration. Which I can actually do that fairly easily. That's actually really easy.
yeah, it's just get 2 shields.
Or 1 skull.
Well, I just mean the 2 shields is the big one, because
Oh yeah,
then
the 2
you
shields is
get
the big one.
3 rider unit.
And I do have 2 leadership, so yeah, that's actually... I think that's what my next turn's going to be, is attempting the Koloth migration.
I wish I'd gotten... There's a card in my feat deck somewhere that allows me to give my quest... if I complete a quest, I can give the quest rewards to another player.
Ooh.
So that way I can capitalize on the fact that I'm better at quests, and then just be like, I'm going to complete this, but I'm going to give you the stuff. So I could theoretically do that, and then but I don't have that feat currently.
Yeah.
But that is one of those quests where that would be really awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's one you should definitely do.
So...
I mean,
So, yeah,
somebody
I
should
think-
do it, because there's a lot of resources and potentially a free rider unit.
Yeah. So I think for my last action,
I am going to move to the unexplored sea tower in preparation for next round when I can just like the Lich Queen will have moved up, and then I can explore that tile and then get my army in there and fight it.
Yeah,
Because the Lich, oh, why is the Lich Queen at 6? That's terrifying.
because we haven't had a chance to punch her yet, so she's just been growing.
That's rude. Alright, so 1 AP, move over there, and then that's it.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to call off migration. So I'm going to do quest. That is, yeah, my dice are 2 red, 1 purple, 2 blue. 2 red, 1 purple, 2 blue. And then, because I only need 1 skull, I'll actually take the white over the orange for the slim chance of an extra shield. And then we attempt this.
Ah!
I got no shields. I got 2 skulls and 2 lightning bolts, but I got no shields. With 2 blues and a white, I got no shields.
Also, could someone help me? I clicked the board by accident, and I didn't realize that the Dawn Guard hadn't been locked down yet.
Oops.
I need it flipped, please.
It flipped.
Which way was
Reach
it?
it. It was so that both
Oh,
sides,
yeah,
yeah,
one-
that way,
one- one
like
more.
that.
Oh, yeah.
Can you lock it down, please?
He's like, please lock it down so I can't do this.
Alright, well,
Save me from myself.
I got the skull and I got the lightning bolt, so everyone, you each gain 2 move,
2 foods.
or 2 foods, yep. And then I gain 1 for each skull that I rolled, which is also 2. That doesn't feel like I did very well. And then I made draw a new quest. What's this do? Gain an item from the market even if you could not use it.
Well, that's pretty nice.
Yeah, but that's scary. Especially if failure is the Empire gains 2 victory points.
But 4 skulls means you get 2 victory points.
That's true. Also, that's my turn.
That's actually one I could probably, because, I mean, I am an Ice Waste Hex. I do get a lot of skulls.
Alright, what do you got then, Joe?
Yeah, you can get victory points, you can get salt, you can get an item.
Yeah?
I could try it.
Yeah, you could do that, and if you can successfully do it, you can get the watchtowers without spending the salt.
No, it's 1 salt. I'd rather use that to get, like, the Hidden Village or something.
And well, it's less about the 1 salt and more about the 1 action point, I think. But
Well,
but yes, you're right. The Hidden Village would be the more resource efficient. But if you don't really care that much about the Hidden Village, I just meant you could get the watchtowers and not have to spend a turn going to the market.
that's true. But, I mean, I was planning probably... I mean, I have 2 action points. I'm probably going to buy the Watchtowers and then maybe the Hidden Village or something else
Okay.
cool came up.
So then yeah, go for the quest and see what happens.
I don't know. What do you think, Scott? Yeah?
I think you can attempt it. I think you got
yeah.
this.
I think do it. Especially with that extra red die.
But should I go with my Guile? Should I go white or yellow? Because white means I can get shields.
White means you can only need shields, but you only need. Suppose if you get 1 shield, to complete the quest, and you do need to do 2 of these things.
It'd make it a little easier. I'm gonna have 3 red, 1 purple. All those can provide lightning bolts.
Yeah.
But I would need 2 lightning bolts.
but you also need 1 shield or 4 skulls. And
Yeah.
the 4 skulls is harder to do with that setup, but also more valuable if you can do it. But you need to do something.
You know what? I'm gonna go with this. These 6.
All right.
All right, let's see how I got.
That
is
3 skulls and 1 lightning bolt, which is
that was hot garbage.
which is a grand total of succeeding at nothing.
Yep.
That is-
and none of my abilities are helpful, so that was just awful. So the Empire just gains 2 victory points, and we discard this.
ugh. Well,
Yeah, that was not worth it.
it happens.
I mean, I know what my last action point's gonna be, but it's not my turn. It's someone else's turn.
All right, Scott.
I get skipped because I'm out of AP.
You are out of AP. Okay. I'm actually going to do 1 move action to move my commander over to Frinhala. And then I'm going to do the Haven action to,
Friend, holla at me.
to Frinhala. And then I know what my last action is going to be in a minute. But there you go, Joe.
All right, I'm just gonna buy this.
I'll buy this.
Which only cost me 1 because I am on Dawn's Guard, and I get to build a.
At a high price.
Yeah. I'm like, yes. Yes, I will. So where do you want your tower, Joe? And then just while you're doing that, my last action's gonna have to be command. Because look what's
I'm gonna
coming.
build the tower in the other one in a moment, but still.
This damn siren is going to come after my home, and I'm gonna have to punch her. And then she's gonna run away, and I'm gonna be mad about it.
Actually, with these 2 towers here, I don't need to build a tower in the caravan passage.
You don't need to, but you do
Well,
get 1
it's
per.
still- Yeah, it's definitely beneficial because
It's
that
one-
would
1
affect.
per.
Yeah. For
For every
For every
adjacent.
adjacent,
Oh.
yeah. So that means that
I'm totally
those-
building one then.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, and now I'm out of AP. You're out of AP. Scott's out of AP. So now we cry, right?
Now the bad things happen.
Nemesis phase. Oh boy. All right. To be fair, we also whittled this all down quite a bit, so you know.
We got rid of 2 of them.
Lich Queen does her thing,
Okay.
which all the Lich Queen is gonna do, right?
Oh, I just realized this is gonna be weird. Are we gonna have 2 hordes on the same tile? Am I just screwed?
Maybe. Remove an activation. Place a curse here. Move the horde.
Oh, actually, no. Never mind.
Okay,
I am
so
incorrect.
no, yeah, you're fine. All right. So
Yeah,
she,
so Lich Queen.
so she places a second curse here,
Well,
and
I
then
don't
moves here.
think you normally.
Normally, what?
No. Place 1 curse here, or Chaos gains 1 victory point if there's already a curse in that hex. You don't normally place multiple curses per hex.
Oh. Now see, it's funny is this over here does not say that. Oh. Yeah. But I'm okay with that. So I'm sorry. It just gains 1. It gains what? How many victory points?
They get 1 victory point.
That's much better than it could be. Okay. And then that's all she does. Well, and then she murders this garrison, right?
And then, yeah, the garrison fight happens. Probably just kills it. Hopefully the garrison can do some damage back.
Yeah. Lich Queen is level 6, so she starts with 2 white dice.
Alright.
This terrain is an unexplored sea tower, so it's nothing fancy.
Alright.
So she's rolling that and murders it.
Nothing. Great.
Sweet.
You did it, garrison.
Good job. All right. But that's all she's doing, technically. I'm just glad that she's not rolling lightning bolts. Like, for the love of God, don't let her roll lightning bolts. All right, and then the Mage Breaker. Literally just. That's it. That's all the Mage. Oh, the Mage Breaker's not even activating. Why is she not? Oh no, yeah, she is. I didn't see the token. It blended in too close. But that's all she does. All right, and then the Siren activates, and she's gonna come and try to be a jerk to me. Stupid.
Look, up until now, the Siren has just been, like, teleporting away from fights. So if anything, you're gonna be fine, because it's just gonna... Also, you're fighting in Highlands, which means only one archery die.
That is true. Okay.
Which is a good thing. It's just purely advantage for you, because you only had one archer anyway.
Correct. So I'm ready.
Siren is one...
Nothing.
Blue dice, which becomes one blue die. Hit. Nothing.
Beautiful. All right, now we got a clash. I add 2 orange to that. Yeah.
One purple.
Okay, that's something.
One white, one orange.
That's too many dice. You stop that.
Only 4.
It's too many. That's too many.
That is literally optimal roll. Like, it could not have possibly been any more severe, because that is 2 shields, so they blocked everything you did,
Uh-huh.
and then also countered with 4 damage, and they're teleporting away.
And you know what the sad thing is? I'm going to use my Drakeford shield and spend 2 plunder to get 1 shield just so that she doesn't break my Haven. Because she also got a lightning bolt and teleports away.
Yep.
She killed everyone. That Siren literally killed every single one of my troops this turn. Single-handedly killed 9 troops.
That Siren is now just your nemesis. That's
I
just
hate
how
this
it is.
Siren so much. Remember early on when I was
Flames
like,
inside your face?
I'll let her Siren call lure me over 1 space. That's not so bad. And then the dice have just been so mean. But then I take 3 damage instead of 4, because I would much rather lose 2 plunder than lose the Haven. It's effectively the same thing, but I'll get resources by not losing it. Ugh. Ridiculous. Alright, well, and then that's all I do.
Uh-huh.
That's
That's it.
it. Alright, production
Only
phase.
that.
Boopity boop,
Oh,
boop,
so
boop,
much
boop, boop.
stuff. Thank you for the things.
We get all the resources.
So many resources.
That said,
I still need more.
the resources that they don't give us are the victory points, which is important.
Yep, I get 8.
Yeah, I get 2.
It tells you on the top of your token, if you haven't noticed.
Is that what that is?
The number, yeah.
Because 2, 4, 6, 8.
Why is now?
9,
I've already
10.
lost.
No, because I should be getting 10. And that says 9. So it is incorrect.
Why? Hold on. I've
Wait, why are you getting 10? Oh, well, I got an extra one for that, so you're right. It isn't counting that.
Oh, wait,
I've-
why are we doing scoring when we're in the...
a production phase.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, because the same production phase is the next phase, but we still haven't done scoring phase. Oh, yeah, we haven't done.
Yeah, production goes first,
Yeah.
and then we go scoring.
It says Empire's at 21, Chaos is at 33.
So let's clarify. So for Empire, they have nothing in the graveyard. That's nice. Every hex with a garrison is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. and every legion in play is 1. So they should be getting 7 points. That is correct. Yes.
Yep.
So they go to 16.
Okay. Chaos is 1 for every curse in play, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 for every horde in play, 7, 8. And then 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That is what it shows. Okay.
Yeah, I don't like how far up Chaos is.
2, 3, 4, 33. Chaos is doing well for themselves.
So again, those curses, there's 1 point every round for those, and they're so hard to deal with. On top of the
25 plus. I have 1 here.
So if we
and
weren't
that's
losing
one
so
for
many
all
units to them,
players.
and then, yeah, that's
Oh, jeez, why?
2, 4, 6, 8,
What?
9, 10. Because, yes, it's not telling us that one correctly for some reason. And then I don't want to spend resources yet.
correct, same here.
But, like, for example, if we were to end the game here, right, 15, 19. Oh, I could only get 3 extra. Oh, God.
Yeah, so none of us would be able to beat Chaos right now.
I would be very close though, because I could move up 5. I would only be 1 point behind them. But we all have to win.
Correct. Which means that, like, this round, like, what do we do, right?
Well, I'm poised to fight the Lich Queen, and then hypothetically, depending on how well that goes, I might be able to fight the Siren, but that's assuming that I successfully defeat the Lich Queen and do so with minimal casualties.
It really has to be the sort of thing where, like, one person fights Chaos and then nobody else does because they get 2 points if anyone dies to their
Yeah.
faction.
Well, and this is all assuming we don't even know what's going to happen when we draw this next event, so I don't even...
Oh, well, and the other question is, do we continue on? Because that is halfway through the game, and it's
Yeah,
I
time
was
I
to
going
think
to say
we-
it's 10 o'clock.
Put a pin in it.
Oh, and then I told that not to automate, which is foolish, but that's fine. So, okay, so I mean that's half the game in 3 hours, minus a lot of time relearning the rules and stuff.
But I think because of that, the second half will probably be a little quicker, hopefully.
Yeah.
We should be able to finish it next time.
Overall, I think that this is still better with a 4th. Just because I think that the extra actions for us is so important.
Probably.
And then just this is ridiculous. It's just ridiculous.
Like, Chaos is just doing
that. Chaos is doing a lot, and then that round was just so bad for me because I'm way back here because I spent the entirety of that round fighting the Siren and didn't kill her, so I didn't gain points in that round.
And part of that is luck, unfortunately, which
It
is
is.
why I appreciate games like this, especially when they have unique dice that have their own properties and like there's some strategy in deciding like which type of dice to use. But at the end of the day, they're still dice.
Right.
So sometimes you go into a fight strategically at the pinnacle of, every advantage you can possibly have. But if the dice decide it's your time to lose,
right,
you still lose.
Yeah, and unfortunately, these are still 6-sided dice, which are not great odds for anything in particular.
Yeah, and like you look at that one Siren roll, that was the difference between you potentially knocking Siren down to almost dead and the Siren just deciding, I'm just going to absolutely murder you while taking no damage in return. And it's just that it got all the best rolls. The white dice, the skull and the shield is one face, and it's easily the most powerful face on that die.
Oh, absolutely.
But if it got it on both,
Yep.
and then it also got the skull and lightning bolt, which is the most powerful face on the purple die.
Yeah,
and-
for them, because they don't need multiple lightning bolts.
Yeah. So it's like that was the most optimal of optimal roll. It's like
Though I will
rocking
say,
the triple Wind Fury in World of
yeah,
Warcraft.
I will say that in this specific case, honestly, her rolling the lightning bolt there was better for me, because if she hadn't rolled the lightning bolt there would have just been another round of combat, and she would have just murdered my Haven.
But I'm just saying,
But,
hypothetically,
yeah.
it's just that's just an example of, you know, the one problem with any game with dice in it is that sometimes the game can just be unnecessarily brutal for no reason at all other than, you know, chance.
Right. Now, I will say there's other. This is maybe that's part of what the expansions set to help with, right? Because like there's this thing over here where it's like this here is whenever a horde or legion is placed on the map, blah, 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 they also have a random blessing that shows up underneath it, and when we destroy that legion or horde, we gain the blessing.
Oh.
And
so that sounds purely advantageous.
That's purely advantageous, and I threw those away. So
why?
Well, because I was like, oh, it's an expansion thing, and I didn't actually read it until after, and I was like, oh, okay. And then there's things like omens. Like, I don't even know what omens are. These are probably just bad. Ooh.
That's high risk, high reward.
I mean, in this specific case, I'd be like, yes, all day. I'll let the Empire gain 3 victory points for us each to gain a feat. Let's go.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, some of these other... But
That's
just an omen.
It's a lie.
The omen was a lie.
That one, on the other hand, not so good.
Every player places one skeleton on a hex adjacent to their home hex with a curse if possible.
So that's just skeletons show up. Well, okay.
So one could argue that potentially that's helpful in that you could then go murder those single skeletons for extra points.
You know, and also,
That's true.
This is also part of it. It occurs to me.
Yes.
Did we mess up? Because I feel like there haven't been that many skeletons.
Yeah.
Was that just bad luck, or is that... Did we miss a way that skeletons show up?
Because I don't think...
I know they can show up when you explore hexes.
I think we just didn't encounter any of that the last 2 rounds, other than the ones that started.
And I know that
we started with a few astronauts.
Well, yeah, and I know that like the events can do lots of skeletons.
We've just gotten a lot of hordes instead of skeletons. That's all.
Yeah,
Which is not good.
Right, and I think that's part of it. Like we're so far behind on the tracker because we haven't really had much to kill. Because like as Scott was just saying with this one, I guess it's why it's called the Harvester. Because it's like, yeah, everybody gets skeletons next to them, but that's just something that we can kill potentially easily for free victory points.
Yeah. Like, you send a few archer units at it, kill it, and then you got victory points.
Yeah.
And honestly, I'm going to be going after some of these garrisons. They seem like good cheap points for me.
Yep.
Especially knowing that I'm going to have all the archery advantage. So that's where I'm going to get my points. That's how I'm going to farm points in round 3 anyway.
Man, there's a part of me that would just be like, Scott, if you're going to kill these 2 here, I think my whole round is going to be just, I'm going to spend 8 points on trade and just gain all of the salt. Because that's victory points. It's later.
Yeah, I'm looking at the the rule book and it's like, okay, there's activate skeletons, which makes skeletons move. We haven't seen anything that activates skeletons.
Right.
But yeah, there doesn't seem to be any rule for just like randomly placing more skeletons. I think it's just normally when you explore, some of the explorer
Right.
effects are just to spawn more skeletons,
Yeah.
and we have seen a couple of
Yeah.
those.
And the Nemesis
It's
phases
just
activate
not-
legions and hordes, but not skeletons.
Yeah.
So, okay. So just it is what it is.
Yep.
So, but yeah, so that's a thing. I think we're in a rough position because we are so far behind Chaos, but we potentially could catch up. We'd have the other half of the game, and while this looks bad, I actually think that the next round was going to be a really good round for us because they don't have a ton on the board here. Granted, we don't know what they were about to gain.
Yeah, we don't know. To be fair, each event seems to usually place like a new legion and a new horde, or maybe a couple of one. So I don't know what the event's gonna do, but
Yeah.
but I will say my memory isn't usually to be trusted. But if I remember correctly, I think when we did play this game that one time before, I think it was in the last round that we hit our stride and managed to make enough points to pass. Because I think the Empire was kicking our butts, and we were like trailing behind them the whole game. And then in the last round, we overtook them.
That is
I
true.
think.
That does sound correct.
It's probably how I think that's how it is. Because like as you're exploring, just bad. Like you start off behind. Bad stuff happens every time you explore. But as you explore and stuff, you get new cards, you get new resources, and you become a lot stronger.
Yeah, and yes, Max, we're gonna be heading out here in a moment. So also, for what it's worth, don't know what it means, but I did have no dang units, so I guess the Aether goes on the tree mother. So I think that next time we'll maybe we'll finish this off next time. Maybe we'll get Lee next time and can have another 4-player. And maybe what we can do is feel like this was like shaking the rust off. Maybe next time we do 4-player with Lee and start doing the campaign.
Maybe. I'll save this anyway, so that if it's not available, we can still just finish it.
Absolutely. So anyway, so that was the stream, and thank you all for coming out, and we'll see you guys next time. Go have fun in more FF14.
Bye.
Bye.